Should be live. Hold on, turn up the light. What the heck? Okay, that puts a little bit of light there. Hold on, why? Okay. Okay, we're live, but why is the thumbnail wrong? I don't know what happened to my old thing. Let me see if I can fix that. I'll just put... Where is my... I guess I'll just put this one. I don't know. I can't find the right thumbnail. Thumbnail's messed up. Let's see if I can fix it. No. Thumbnail's messed up. Okay, just checking the audio. Alright, so this looks pretty good. So, those of you who used to watch this channel for Vanguard have probably been wondering why I haven't put any content up. Well, like I said in a previous stream back in last fall, I was going to stop playing Vanguard Zero once Legion ended. Now, originally it was supposed to be after Break Ride ended, but Legion turned out to be pretty fun from what I recall. So I played through Legion, then said I would stop at Stride, and I kept to my word. I did stop playing this game when Stride came out. But now I decided to revisit it a little bit just because, you know, Neo Nectar is what came out like last month now, and now we have Ibuki stuff. Gold Paladins are back with different style, very tanky style. I always liked Gear Grid more than you know, Liberators. I never really liked Liberators, although they were pretty broken in Vanguard Zero. So Ezel's back. So the main reason why we're doing this stream, for those wondering, is because Fighters Collection breathes much needed life back into this game. This game, in my opinion, was pretty much dead on the radar. The new game on Steam for Yu-Gi-Oh! Has really come out swinging hard. And I think anyone who's interested in Yu-Gi-Oh! Definitely check out that latest game. I think it's, what is it? Let me see what it's called. Duel Links or something on Steam. Let me see if I can find it. Duel... Yu-Gi-Oh! Is it Master Link or Master Duel? Or Duel... I think it's Duel Links, right? No, it's not Duel Links. That's the older one. I think it's Master Duel. Yeah, Master Duel looks so good. And from what I've heard, it's very free-to-play friendly. More so than any other card game on the market right now. More so than Shadowverse. Definitely more so than Vanguard Zero. Although, Vanguard Zero, with the advent of G, they changed a lot of things. They changed the way the gacha system works. From what I could tell, it seems to be better. But I haven't really delved too much into it to pay much attention to how it all works. So, don't really take my word for Vanguard Zero, because I'm not a big Vanguard Zero person right now. Like, I haven't kept up with the game enough to, let me adjust my audio on my microphone there so I don't, like, pop. But yeah, so, Vanguard Zero, very different kind of game than what it was before. The gameplay is still basically the same. Stride is in there. It's not broken yet, but the tempo of the matches are way faster, yet they seem like they take longer. So climbing ranked is a lot more of a slog than it was before. And on top of that, I feel like this game has lost a lot of their player base. So I feel like less people play this game now. So if you're climbing Legend, it's more of a slog, it's harder. Hey King, hey Coffee, what's going on? It's been a while. You just missed the start. We're just talking about some other card games like Master Duel. It's really, really good. So I encourage anybody who used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or is somewhat interested in Yu-Gi-Oh! That game is very, very free-to-play friendly, and it's really, really high quality. The only problem is it's Yu-Gi-Oh! And Yu-Gi-Oh! Has like a bazillion different archetypes and so much stuff to learn if you're not really that well experienced in playing that game. But it's still pretty fun, and it's very, very free-to-play friendly. So it has a lot going for it, and I think that has siphoned away some of the player base, the old school player base from Vanguard. Vanguard Zero is kind of in a weird spot right now. I haven't really been following it too much, but they changed a lot of the game mechanics. The game itself is different, but the way the whole daily system has been reworked, I kind of think it's a turnoff for a lot of people, because the quest system is kind of odd. Like, I would think that they should make daily be the default tab, not Fighter's Quest, because, I mean, typically if you log in 3 times a day to get your stamina blocks, you don't want to have to click on daily. Like, you might as well just, like, click on quest, and then daily should be the default tab. So I think there's a lot of, like, quality of life changes that they still need to make with the UI to make this game seem more smooth. That's just kind of a little pet peeve that I have with the G rework to the way the game works overall, but the gameplay is still really good. It's still really fast. The tempo now with Stride is so fast, yet the matches take longer because of the heal guards and that kind of thing. So it's interesting. But the reason why I'm doing the stream, because people are probably wondering, like, why are you streaming this? Because I thought you quit this game. Well, because Fighters Collection kind of revived the game. So I went back and I reworked. I guess I didn't need to click on that, but I reworked all of my old decks, and because now I'm literally 100% free to play on this game, since I don't really invest into Vanguard Zero that much anymore, I wanted to play Neo Nectar because Asha was like my favorite deck during the G era. So thankfully I was able to craft all 4 Asha the other day because I had enough Neo Nectar material saved up from all of the clan events from like the Musketeers and stuff, so I was able to build the deck with the random packs that I opened for last month. So I basically got Padmini, mostly from Fighters Collection. I got the PGs, also from Fighters Collection, most of them. I think I got like one of them from the set 2. I crafted all 4 Ashas like a few days ago. And I crafted all the commons like these or whatever, so because I didn't trade in my old crafting material for those whatever that new G currency is. Nah, that's a bad value. There's no reason to trade that in. Like, I'm gonna craft all my commons and stuff and rares like normal. So basically built the deck with what I pulled. Obviously I need another one of these, but I don't have the material to craft the second one, so it's just kind of a vanilla Stride unit. But yeah, that's kind of what we're working with here. But this is basically my main deck right now. It's pretty good. I want to replace this. I just don't have a good alternate grade 3 that works. Some people, what I've seen online is I see a lot of people mixing Musketeers with Asha. I don't think that's good. I think that's very inconsistent. I just beat somebody on ranked. It was a mirror match. They were running a weird hybrid deck, and they were using Musketeer. They were using Elvira, and they weren't able to call proper cards because they had too many, like, non-Musketeers in the deck, you know, like Asha and that kind of stuff doesn't really work. So, yeah, no, I definitely don't recommend mixing Asha with Musketeers. Asha probably can be mixed more effectively with the Maiden of Rambling Rose and Trailing Rose. But if you do that, then it's kind of a weird ratio, because you'd probably run like 2 Asha, 4 Rambling, and 3 or 4 Trailing. I guess you could run like 1 Asha. So even then, it's not ideal, because at that point, it's a Maiden deck, and Asha's just kind of there as your 1 extra grade 3 at that point. So I don't know. It just doesn't seem that good. But anyway, this is what the main deck looks like for now. Ideally, I would want to swap this for that other card. There's like a Rose. It's a grade 3 girl who has like a Vanguard Rearguard effect, which is GB1 restricted. It's very good. That would be the ideal backup grade 3 that I want to run like 3 copies of. But anyway, that's my main deck. And then for those that were wondering what I was doing, like back when I quit the game, but I would still log in to do dailies and occasionally play like a ranked match or something, I was using Starvader Legion. Starvader Legion literally was what I used to go through story mode. I cleared all the story up through chapter 9 using this deck. And the only thing I've recently done is I've added the stride. So it literally had no stride. I wasn't even running the heals. I was literally running CBD as my heal. But I took him out recently when I decided to revamp all the decks that I had and add all the stride units. So now we're running like 2 of these, the heal guards. I dropped Garnet Star down to 1 as my one of, and then this is kind of what I'm working with because this is all I have, right? So yeah, this is my, I guess this was my main deck until I built Asha. Blaster Joker. I've been using Blaster Joker basically since it came out, and I've never swapped from this deck. That's why you see Korn up at the top of the list, because that's the main deck. Like, I would literally log in, click on her, and then go do a ranked match, and that was it. Win or lose, it didn't matter. It was just for dailies. I would never climb past, like, Legend Zero, so... anyway, so Regalia, reworked them a little bit. They're not really all that different. I mean, I put 2 Stride Fodder. We're still running Kushinada because I don't think I have enough of the new Sentinel. I guess we can check and we can see what I've got. See, I only have 2 of this, so I don't really care to run that until I have like a playset of it. I still only have 2 of him. These are all from Fighters Collection, but I decided to do this because of Fighters Collection, right? So we got 3 Demeter. I'll just show you the full list. So if anyone who wants to like copy my list, feel free to copy it and try it out. We're running 2 crit, 7 draw, 4 heal. The reason why I'm not running 9 draw is because what I've learned is when you stride, you can deck out so fast if you are running 9 draw and you have a lot of draw power. Now this deck doesn't have a lot of draw power, but you do have a lot of tools like soul charging and mechanics of the deck that tend to make your deck thin out really, really fast. So I put the 2 crits in there because it's always good. If you final turn, no stride, you sit on Minerva, cross-ridden or not, do the restand, you check a crit, they have the PG, now you stand up, you still have the crit. It's very, very good. It's very annoying. So that's why we do that. And it's just too critical because, you know, a lot of those like Chrono Jet, Asha, Outmile, all of them are running the 2 crit. Maybe Outmile is running stand triggers because I think stands work really, really good in Royal right now. But besides that one, I'm noticing like people are running the little critical 0. So I kind of wanted to mimic that behavior with this deck. So that's kind of what we're doing here. 3 Demeter because I pulled 3 of them. Lucky me, it's the only Regalia support that they have, and I don't think they're gonna get any for a while. Then we have 3 of the Doom Brace because it's pretty good. And then, of course, this because we're a Legion, and Harmonix Messiah. So that's kind of what I put together. Nothing really changed except I added the Stride deck, the Stride units, and I put in 2 of those. Alright, Pale Moon. Pale Moon, we added the Stride, so basically Lukier and 2 Clifford. There's not really a whole lot to change here. I'm not running Legion. I basically rebuilt my Silverthorn deck that I had taken apart and put this together, and I kind of think, you know what, I want to make one change. The thing I want to change is drop Anna and put in this. Maybe I would drop, I don't know, it's kind of hard to say because the deck isn't so heavy on needing to stride, but it's pretty good. Like, Silverthorns is still pretty solid, you know. Marisika still helps you close out games, but yeah, this is kind of what we're doing. Nine draw. Now, let me think about this. Because this doesn't have to hit the Vanguard, you know what? We can probably No, I think I'm gonna leave this one at 9 draw. I don't know. I don't feel like this needs the criticals. All right, Aqua Force. This one definitely needs the full 9 draw. So this is the Maelstrom build, revived from Fighter's Collection. So we now have Maelstrom. Ideally, you want 4 of these, but I only have 2, so that's basically what I'm working with. I don't have any of the Aqua Force set 2 Stride units. This is from the Fighter's Collection. Ideally, you would want like a second one of these, maybe. But we'll see. So I kept Iannis. He's pretty good. He's better than Valeria because he's hit Vanguard on 3rd instead of 4th. But he doesn't gain the power boost, so maybe I might swap for her. I don't know. You guys in the chat, feel free to like give your opinion on this. Like, what would you actually do if you play Aqua Force? What would you recommend doing? This is kind of what I'm working with based off of my collection, right? So I don't have a lot. As a free-to-play, I feel like it's okay to go free-to-play, or I don't say okay. If you played a lot of Vanguard and then wanted to stop for Stride, but you came back to Stride just to see what it's like, open the Fighters Collection packs, put all the Stride units that you pull in, put as many of the Grade 1 Stride fodder, and that's basically it. You know, like, you can still play, you can still get quite a bit of mileage out of these old decks without investing anything in the game. You basically log in, get your Fighters Collection packs, open all your Fighters Collection packs, and then proceed to upgrade all your old Legacy decks and see how awesome they are. It's pretty self-explanatory. Alright, OTT. So a lot of people are probably going to run Amaterasu and Susano, the Legion with Susano. I'm just running Battle Sisters because first of all, I don't have Susano. Second of all, I don't really like the Amaterasu Legion. It's kind of clunky, and I feel like the Battle Sisters have better synergy together. I like the Battle Sisters Legion because it can help extend the deck so you don't deck out, you draw a lot, you filter with Kokoa a lot in the early game and mid game, so you know the deck kind of functions pretty well. You have Silent Tom to basically make it a 6 damage heal scenario in the late game. You run 4 of him because you need 4 of him. You know, not a whole lot ever really changed. I don't know, I kind of feel like maybe Parfait is better than Fromage because I have a lot of Silent Toms, and sometimes Silent Tom needs to be on the field early as an interceptor and an attacker, so it kind of hurts her, but hey, she has a Vanguard or Rearguard skill, so that's why I'm running her at max. And then that's kind of it. 4 crit, 5 draw. OTT tends to draw a lot of cards, and with striding, you plus a lot with this deck, so you kind of want to run some criticals. Celestials are kind of in a weird spot. I haven't really tried them. I just kind of threw in the Stride units that I pulled from Fighters Collection, put the new heal guards in, put the Stride fodder in, and that's basically it. I would say it's pretty good. It has an extra heal trigger in the form of Sunny Smile. You know, the Legion can put heals back. Lots of defensive tools. No Seal and Nariel can pull your PG out. You can fish one from the deck with Sauriel, then proceed to pull it out of the damage with No Seal. So, you know, there's a lot of random, manipulative, combo-looking things that you can do with this deck. But it's more of like a big brain deck. This and Pale Moon are kind of hard to play unless you really, really understand like the flow of the game, what your matchup's weaknesses are, and that kind of thing. So that's Celestials. Now for Shadow Paladin, I really wish I knew ahead of time, but because I haven't been paying attention to the game, I assumed that we were going to get Kanzaki's cards. I did not know that we were going to get Diablo this set until it showed up, because I have not been following the Japan releases at all. I have no idea what they have right now in the Japan servers. So yeah, but now that Diablo's in, I really wish I could run Diablo, but because I am free to play and don't have any of those cards, I basically am running Fighters Collection Shadow support with my old Revenger deck, and it's still pretty good. So this is what I did. All I did was put in the new Karma Collector, put in some Stride stuff, these guys, two, I guess two, I mean maybe I should put a third one in. What do you guys think? Should I put 3 of those in? Or 4 of them in? Drop this guy down to 1? I don't know. I think I need some Revengers for retire for my restand play on my Legion turn, you know? Like, so, don't want to go too overboard on that. We're running all Phantom stuff, Revengers, so we got 4 of the Legion, we have the 1 Drag Ruler, and the 4 Mordred Phantoms. So, pretty straightforward, standard, old school Shadow Paladin with the heal guards. And we have the Revenant Revenger for the main Stride target. But you want grade 1 or less Revengers to give them 3k. So that's why I feel like you want to have some of these, because this Revenant can turn Masquerade into a 13k attacker or a 10k booster. That's pretty good. Now normally you're going to call out Dorant to set it up for the Blaster Dart columns. But, you know, that's still not terrible. In fact, I might drop this to 3 to up this to 3. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think I should run 3-3-3 across the board, because we're going to get Revenant, and he's going to guarantee a Dorant pulled out of the deck. So, I don't know. Maybe I should be running 3 Dorants. And more of this, so I can stride into him more. I don't know. That's what it looks like. And then we got 2 of this thing. And, you know, your Legions. Obviously, you run Madu. And then we have our anti-Link Joker, Harmonix Messiah. So, that's basically what I'm running. It's still really good. Revengers are still really, really good. You know, I don't have Diablo. It'd be nice if I had Diablo, but I don't have him. So, but you don't really need him. It's Revengers. You do your little Legion play, and it's still really good. Next we have Duo. Duo is in a weird spot for me personally, because I wasn't able to ever build the Legion deck properly. I never got either one of the Legions at 4 copies. So, and when I opened the packs last month to try to pull Asha, I kept pulling random Duo things. One of them being Duo Eternal Sister Mirror. I completely forgot that this card existed, so I was like, okay, I pulled one of these, and then I go and I pull the other one, the other color one, so now I got 2, and then I'm like, now do I want to run this, or do I want to run my Restander? You know, it's kind of all over the place. So I chose to run Mirror, the Break Ride, and then the new Mirror, and then my 1 of Restander, just in case, right? And I decided to go with the new Duo Critical, the heals, and then I did pull 1 Duo Absolute Sister Mirror, and thankfully, you don't have to face up her. You can face up anything in the G-Zone. Usually it's probably going to be one of these, or maybe the generic, but that's basically what we're working with. So, yeah, that's what we've got. Not great. And I only have 1 of these for some weird reason, so, yeah. If I had more of those, I'd probably drop this. But then that hurts the consistency of your restand, but, you know, we don't really rely on it anymore, so. At this point, if I had a 3rd one of these, I'd probably not even run the Restander, to be honest. It would just be all Mirror grade 3s. But that's kind of what I'm working with Duo. You gotta run Peace at 4. I did put the new Duo grade 2 in. She's pretty good. And then random stuff. Roan is still at 4. You know, you have to unflip with Rika, so she's at 3. So that's kind of how the deck rolls. You know, I don't know, it's okay, but I feel like there's a much better way of playing Bermuda right now. I feel like Harmony's probably the way to go. Alright, now we're getting into the more what I consider the meta decks. So, for me, I didn't pull any of the Kagero stuff that I needed, so no Root Flare, none of that stuff. But the funny thing is, when I opened my Fighters Collection packs, I pulled the Ace. So I have 2 of the Ace, hence the name of the deck, so I can run the Ace. The problem was, I was like, oh boy, now I need to craft the Cross. Well, luckily for me, I had pulled 1 or 2 of the Cross back when Stride came out back in December, so I had to craft like 2 of the Cross, so I was able to build it. So I was able to build the deck. So I have 4 the Cross, 4 the End, 1 the Great, which I only ever pulled 1 the Great during Legion. So it worked out, because, you know, you just want that Overlord as the target. So all Overlords. You gotta run all Overlords in the Grade 3 line. In fact, I am kind of tempted to not run Mother Orb Dragon and instead run OG Overlord as my heal trigger. You know, the Counterblast 3 and stand up and swing 3 times. I'm tempted to run him because he can still win you games like he always has been able to. But I do like the defensive guarding capability that this heal trigger gives you. So I do kind of feel like I'm in a weird spot where I can't decide on should I run the heal guard the way I have it right now, or should I run Overlord as the heal instead and go all in on Overlord grade 3s? Because I think that will definitely increase the consistency of the ace. Now for me, I only have 2 the ace, so I can only do that big play once per match. So I figure if that's the case, all I need to do is just hold on to 1 copy of any of the Overlords. And to counteract the lack of Overlord, I run 4 of these, because this will be what I use to stride into the ace. So that way I'm able to run the deck in a way that it still works out. Now, ideally, I wish I had 2 more of these, because I'd rather run these than Gojo, because I don't think Gojo's really needed anymore. Because you don't want to discard a card from your hand, because most of the time, the match moves so fast, as long as you're striding, you're going to deck yourself out if you're running Gojo. So in a sense, Gojo's not really needed anymore. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. I don't know. But I think this is the way to build the deck. I'm running 12k Burning Horn Dragon because I don't want to use Overlord. I mean, I don't want to use Burnout to burn away my Overlord from my drop zone, because now I can't Legion him back into the deck. So I don't like Burnout. I'm not going to run Burnout. He's just lousy. So I'd rather run the 12k. I just think it's better. You know, if I had more Neo Flames, I'd run those. But, you know, just run Berserk Dragon. You want to blow something up? Just run Berserk Dragon. And then we got Bellicosities, because we got to hit and unflip stuff. So we counterblast a ton. So we're going to run this for countercharging. We're going to run these for countercharging. You got to run 9 draw, because, you know, it's the end. You have an on-hit Vanguard effect. And you might have to swing into the rear guards. You can allow Bellicosity to hit the Vanguard. You know, there's a lot of, like, silly, cheesy things that you have to do with this deck. So you got to run 9 draw. So that's just how it is. Conroe's still Conroe. Everything else is kind of the same. You know, ideally, I wish I had like another one of these, but that's fine. Whatever. He's your first stride. Ace is typically your second stride. Then if you have a third stride, it's probably going to be this guy. But this guy can sometimes go first if you have a Berserk. But you have to be at like 3 damage to use him plus Berserk. So, you know, just keep that in mind. It's kind of weird. Ideally, if I had 4 ace, I'd run 4 ace over this. I wouldn't even run that. Anyway, but that's the deck. You have 1 for your Legion, because you have the Great. The Cross doesn't work with Medu, just keep that in mind. But this does work with the Great, and it might show up. So just 1, and then, of course, generic stuff and Harmonics, Messiah. So that's kind of how I run Kagero. That's all I've got. I do have 2 Blade Master. Eventually, I will probably try to build Blade Master, but there isn't really a reason for me to. I don't know. Does anybody think Blade Master is better than the Cross in the current state of the game? I don't think so, especially with the A's. Next, we got Seekers. So here's the other deck that's interesting. So I love Legion. I loved Legion in Vanguard Zero. I thought Legion was the best era of Vanguard Zero. A lot of people will disagree with me, but I thought it was good because it allowed everybody, every single deck, could put heal triggers back in the deck. So it wasn't just Gancelot, and I guess anyone who was running Edel Rose in Dark Irregulars, and I guess Jelly Beans in Spike Brothers. Now everybody had access to putting heals back. Well, with Seekers, I pulled from the Fighters Collection, I pulled 3 of this guy. So I was like, you know what, I gotta run. As much as I like Jewel Knights, I didn't pull any of the Jewel Knight Legion. So I was stuck running this guy. So I'm like, okay, I gotta run my Seekers. The nice thing about this is he works with your Seeker deck because Blaster Blade Seeker is usually the Legion mate. The only thing that you gotta do with this deck is you have to make sure that you Legion early, because I don't think... I mean, you could do this. You can stride into this, then Legion, then go into this, but what I think you could also do is you could just Legion and then go into this. But I understand that Legion is kind of slow because sometimes you don't have 4 cards in the drop zone. So, you know, typically this is not going to show up until much later in the game if you're running this with Seekers. But it does work. So what did I change? Well, I put Holy Guardian for some countercharging instead of this Chiron. And then I'm running one of these because I only have one. If I had another one, I'd probably run another one. But you know, it's mostly Seekers with Blaster Blade. Gancelot's still in as the heal. People probably wonder, why aren't you running the heal guards? Well, because Gancelot is so good that it's like I can extend my match just by the fact that I'm always putting heal triggers back in the deck anyway. So, you know, this is a very aggro heavy deck. So it's all in, and that's kind of what it is. So we got our Alfreds. I only have 3, so run 3. Running 2 of these as a backup, and then of course my Thing Savers, because they're still Thing Savers. So pretty good deck overall. Seekers are in a good spot. I feel like I don't see anybody playing them anymore for some weird reason. Like I don't encounter anybody playing Seekers. I'm surprised how many people play Kagero, but nobody plays Royals anymore, unless they're playing Opmile, and I don't even really encounter him that much. So, yeah, Seekers are still really good. So, and Gancelot's still really good. Good enough to run over the heal guard. Next, we're not even going to talk about Chrono because I'll show you guys what I have. But, like I said, I'm free to play. So, this is all I have. It's basically what I opened back when he released. In fact, most of these came from the Fighters Collection packs. But yeah, so basically 1 Chrono Jet Dragon equals this deck doesn't really exist on my radar. But you can see that's kind of what I pulled. I'm happy that I got my SP Relic Master Dragon, because I think Relic Master Dragon is a must run in this deck because it's one of the few Gear Chronicle cards that is not GB1 restricted. It's basically Berserk Dragon, so I definitely encourage people to run that. But yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Only one of this. So, yeah, that's it. Eventually, I'll have the deck. It'll just take a really long time to craft more Chrono Jets. But that it is what it is. So that's basically my Gear Chronicle deck, so I never play it. Next, here's a pretty interesting creation that I made. I haven't really tested it enough to see if it works the way I think it should work. But this is my Sweep Command with Stride. People remember me talking about this on stream before, but Sweep Command has always been my favorite Eradicator, and I never had a proper Brawler deck during Legion. I kind of ignored Narukami, even though Big Bang was super good in the Legion era for Zero. I just never pulled the cards, and I didn't care about Narukami enough during Legion to try for that stuff. So I was like, okay, well, I mean, I don't have the Kaiser Legion, so I can't run him. I never did the Dragonic Vanquisher event, so I don't have any of the Dragonic Vanquisher cards. So that's a no-go either. So I had to go back to my tried and true Steve. MVP is basically your main Vanguard this. And Tempest Bolt is the backup. He's still really good in late game. He swings for big numbers, or he can nuke the whole board. Very good against Royals, Neo Nectar. Basically anybody who commits like a ton of cards. Aqua Force, super good at wiping them out. So yeah, basically clean the board, gain big numbers, stride as much as you can, so you max your stride. You run Anastasia because you're not going to be willing to discard your Eradicators. So you run Unflip, you got to run the starter for a sweep, and then I got my 1 Descendant. I've only ever had 1 Descendant. He's still in. And then the 4 heals. And this is what we're working with. I had to craft this guy because this is the most important stride card that you need to do the Steve combo. So basically, the way it works is you hit the Vanguard with your triple drive, then that triggers this guy to activate his skill, go in the soul, check top 10, superior ride, sweep command, standing up, and then, you know, you basically get an extra attack. So, yeah, that's pretty good. It triggers on grade 3 or greater Eradicator, and because you're going to have Eradicator in the heart, usually it's going to be Tempest Bolt or Steve, or maybe sometimes it could be Descendant, but either way, you know, it's going to trigger off of this thing's hit and retire, and then bind 2 from the drop. So, yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty cheesy. I like it, but Narukami is the most cheesy deck in the whole game. Like, it's always been that way. Dungaree was cheese. Vermilion Kaiser, now with the Legion, is also cheesy. Vanquisher binding everything from the drop zone so they can't Legion. You know, it's a super anti-Legion. This deck is no exception. It's just cheese. You know, that's all it is. So, alright, anyway, moving on. We have Amon. Amon is just good. Like, you just kind of have to know when to stop soul charging with this deck. Basically, go to 10 soul, stop, and just proceed to try to win the game. You gotta run Gwyn. A lot of people are like, why do you run Gwyn? Because basically Gwyn is what allows you to win the game, right? You call him down, just like Blaster Blade or Berserk, blow up an Interceptor, and then swing multiple times to the opponent's Vanguard. And then usually your middle column is gonna have a critical. So it's super good. You don't run criticals because you gain criticals. And then you have your Amon Stride unit, which can also gain criticals. You have lots of ways to retire the opponent's stuff. Gwyn's just the thing that seals the deal. So yeah, just run Gwyn and basically this, and that's it. The deck is super good. You don't run Madu because you don't have a 10k. You don't have a 10k Legion mate, so yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory. You don't need the Chariot. People are like, why don't you run the Chariot? No, because no, you don't need the Chariot. You Legion to put stuff back in the deck. You have these that can create heals if you soul charge your heals. So there's really no reason to do that. I mean, Amon Reverse is more consistent as a backup Vanguard than having to ride Chariot. And he's a cross ride. So, and usually he will be cross ride because oftentimes you'll soul charge one or more of these. So you have a backup, right? Like, the way I look at it, if you accidentally somehow soul charge and damage check all your Amons, so you can't Legion, at least you have this guy. Basically, you'll just stride until you can go into this guy. So that's kind of the backup. So that deck is actually a very underrated deck. It's actually super good. In fact, you could run the, what is his name? There's a card in here that I probably should run called this guy right here, Isaiah. Isaiah should run instead of this thing, I think. Probably want to run 3 of these, maybe 4 actually. Ron Grengen's not really necessary. This guy, when you calm down, if you are in Legion, the reason why I don't really think he's necessary. The reason why I don't think he's necessary is because he doesn't do anything when you're in Stride. That's why. So, but yeah, your middle columns usually gets what's going to attack last anyway. So, all right, this is one of my favorite decks right now. So Goki, I cannot wait until Night Rose is added to the game because then I think Grand Blue there'll be a lot more people willing to try Grand Blue. But right now, Grand Blue is super solid, and it's all because they did one change. They buffed Captain Nightmist. I don't know when they did this, but they buffed him to 9k base. The 9k base makes such a difference in the world because now, if you don't have... The problem with Nightmist in the past was if you didn't have a copy of him in the drop zone, he was unable to 1v1 an Interceptor, like their typical 9k Interceptor across the aisle. Like, he couldn't get rid of that thing without a booster. Now, that's not a problem. Now he can literally just kill an Interceptor like normal. then he can die during the opponent's turn. Then you can bring him back as usual. So, and then if you have an extra copy of him in the drop zone, you know, he can swing into the Vanguard without a booster, like he always could. So, super, super good card. You gotta have 4 of these. Man, anyone who's a Legacy player who has the 4 Night Mists and has, you know, like some Ruined Shades or whatever, and at least 1 Thanatos, because this card is so MVP. Oh, man. I was running 9 draw. This deck almost always decks out unless you slow it down with Legion. So that's why we run the Legion, the good Legion, not the bad Legion, but the good Legion, to get you that extra attack so you can go for game. This deck is so underrated and underplayed. It is ridiculous. This deck is super good. Oh man, it's good. He even gets to run these. They even fit in the deck. Both of them. It's crazy. Grand Blue is so good. Grand Blue got good with... What did they get? What was the... Oh, yeah, the Night Rose support. Yeah, but even right now, man, like, even this deck is still super good. It's so good. Man, you draw so much with this deck. You have Banshee... So let's want to draw a card. You have so many draw power. Like 9 draw is so scary because like the games will close out where you'll be at 5 or less cards in deck almost every match. Ruined Shade is milling so many things into the drop zone. You have to Legion in late game to bring yourself to prevent yourself from decking out. It's crazy, man. Like. I have to Legion like twice, re-ride, Legion again, put these things back in the deck. Like, it's crazy. Legion is very, very important for Grand Blue in the current state because it is the only way to prevent decking out. It is also the only way to fix accidentally milling all your heals, all your triggers, you know, all that stuff. It fixes the problem. Cocytus is the way to go because this is their best stride currently in English Zero. So you gotta run Cocytus. Cocytus Reverse is definitely preferred. If you don't have him, then run the regular Cocytus if you have that one. You got good pulls. Yeah, man. This is exactly what this stream is talking about. The title of this stream is Fighters Collection Upgrades to the old decks. This is all about reviving the legacy decks that nobody plays anymore. But they're definitely viable. All these decks are super viable. We're running the 1 crit, Thanatos for the crit. The reason why we make him the critical is because if he is the critical, you know that your Vanguard can swing to their Vanguard because you're not going to get that extra attack unless you're on Legion. If Thanatos is on the field, he must swing into the opponent's Vanguard. But he's your only critical, so you know that you can take your Vanguard and smack their Interceptor with it because you're not going to waste the critical because he's your only critical. So that's the reason why he's my 1 crit. This deck draws so much, it doesn't need 9 draw. You will deck out. Trust me, I've playtested the deck enough to know that. But I like the 2 10k, these two, her, Miko, and what's her name? Not him. Miko and Suisei, these 2 represent Grand Blue idols going all in, anti-Bermudas all day. You gotta run the 2 10ks. They're walls, they're annoying. You gotta run the good Legion mate because he gives you the ability to blow up the opponent's rear guards. This deck is so good. It has retiring the opponent's rear guards. It has interceptors for days. It has draw power galore, Banshee drawing you cards, you know, so much crazy stuff. You got Stride Fodder in here from the Fighters Collection, unflip PGs, but everybody's got that, so it doesn't really count. You got Peter the Ghosty to draw you another card, go in the soul for Banshee for the extra draws. It's insanely good. And if they blow up Peter, who cares? Now I can Legion earlier because they just gave me an extra card from my drop zone. So, this is a super good deck. I just wish I had like a 3rd Cocytus Stride, but the deck functions... honestly, the deck is so fast that you almost never stride more than 2 times per game because you'll deck yourself out. Like, Crusadus is hilarious. Alright, and then now we'll talk about Dudley. Because Dudley, Spike Brothers is another one that absolutely nobody plays. You almost never encounter this deck anymore, except unless you come across like a diehard Spike fan. But another underrated deck. But this is a deck that requires a lot of finesse. Like, it is not easy to just roll your opponent with this deck, especially in the current meta, where there's so much more defensive tools. But anyway, this is what I came up with for the Dudley Extravaganza. It's so fun. Geronimo, from the Fighters Collection, breathes much needed life into Spike Brothers. So basically, the Legion deck was super good. Bad and Dragger plus Legion Ogle was super good. It was one of the strongest decks in Legion that no one played. But here we are with the updated Stride build. So this is basically the best build that I could come up with. So you still have your 1 Juggernaut maximum. You have your 4 heals because you need some defense. You have Dudley Emperor because he's your Dudley. You got Lucifer as your other Dudley. So you got all those Dudley boys and that Juggernaut max. Then in the grade 2 lineup, it's all Dudley except for my 2 Barakis because they can help you get those easy 21k columns. You got Douglas because he's Dudley, so you need him. You have Mason, he's Dudley, he's good. And you have 10k Dudley Monty for the defensive power, anti-rush. Alright, for grade 1s, we have Chirgo Maryland because I don't have enough of the new Sentinels yet. But ideally you want to run the new Sentinel. But she's still good, she's the classic, so we run her. My 2 SPs representing. Alright, and then we got 4 Reckless Express. The reason why we got him, this guy is ridiculously insane with Geronimo. He can swing from the back row. Basically, Geronimo makes all your rear guards be able to attack from the back row. So you literally have 5 rear guard attacks that turn. And with him, Geronimo makes him +5. His Soul Blast gives another +5. So he's swinging 17k from the back row. That is really good in late game when the opponent's at 5 or 4 damage. And if they don't check a defensive and they're at 4, they're basically going to die. So, yeah. And then we have 2 Dudley Phantom because they're Dudley. And when they can swing from the back row, they swing as an 11k attacker, strong enough to hit a Vanguard. Alright, and then we just run 3 of the Stride Enablers and Mecha Trainer because he is Conroe. So this is such a underappreciated deck, but it is super fun. It is super good. Very combo oriented in the mid game. Big plays, but that's what Spike Brothers all about. That's the name of their game. Alright, Bluish Flames. I haven't forgot about them. So Bluish Flames was one of the top tier decks in the Legion era. Even before Legion, like even in Break Ride, when they were not Bluish, when they were this pure Liberator, they were always really strong. Ganslot carried them. In fact, Ganslot carries them so much that we aren't even running the new heal guard. We're still running Ganslot as the heal because he is super good. Zenith is amazing. So basically this deck is so vanilla. Like you literally take your Bluish Flame deck, try this guy out because he's new, so we're running the new support in 1 copy, just 1. Then we put some Stride fodder in to seal the deal, and then you add some Stride stuff. So basically I just put in my Fighters Collection stuff, and that's basically it. That's the deck. Nothing really changed. I don't really care to play this right now because it's so basic. It's like this is like you assign somebody to do something. It's like they told Oliver upgrade your cards. He literally picked up his deck, like looked at some random cards and just added like 2 or 3 cards and then called it a day. And then grabbed some generic Stride trash, this stuff down here, and that's it. And then he's like, I'm done. Okay, can I go do something else now? That's basically what Oliver did. Like, he did the bare minimum to call his deck Stride certified. And he's still 9 draw. In this fast meta, he's still 9 draw. What a pro. Alright, so next we got Metalborgs. Metalborgs is another deck that nobody played. Honestly, I don't know why, because I feel like Metalborgs was really, really good. It was very aggro heavy, but no one played them. I don't know why. Anyway, so here, he's kind of like Oliver. Didn't really change a whole lot. He changed a bit more, so I am running the heal zeros in here. And then, obviously, we're running the main Heavy Duke. It's been so long. Yeah, hey, Kai. Yeah, it has been a long time. It's been like, what, like two months? Maybe 3? Yeah. I decided to cover Vanguard because Fighters Collection basically brought me back to the game. The game had been dead to me for a long time. Basically since Stride started, to be honest. Like, I hadn't really done anything with Stride. But I figured, you know what? Let's open some Fighters Collection and Stride certify all these legacy decks. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was playing Final Fantasy 14 basically all through December, and most of January. Then I started playing some older games I need to finish, like Neo 2 and some other stuff, and then I kind of looked at the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Yeah, Fighters Collection basically brought me back to the game, at least temporarily. We'll see. We've been just going through all the updates that I did to my entire collection. So we're looking at Metalborgs right now. So Metalborgs was relatively easy to change, right? So I had the full functioning deck, put in some heal guards, put in some, you know, Stride enablers, changed out the Sentinel to the Unflip PG. You know, I pulled like a SP Heavy Duke and a regular Heavy Duke, so throw those in. Put some of these from Fighters Collection, and then that's basically it. You know, we run Legion, so we run this, and that's it. Very straightforward, easy deck. 9 draw. Running 4 Laurels because Laurels still helps you. It just kind of speeds up the deck, right? You just get more twin drives. In fact, it works with the Stride. So, but honestly, like usually, if you have the critical, they're gonna block it so you can't restand with Laurel, but then you just use your rear guards to swing anyway, and with the triple drive, you're gonna get like 1 trigger usually, so you just put that on your other column. So it works. It's kind of a bland deck, to be honest, at least now. It's a pity that nobody really played this during the Legion era, because that's when it's really shined. But it's a fun deck. If you're a fan of Dimension Police and you want to explore like all the different archetypes, because Metalborgs was one that was one of my more preferred archetypes. I never really liked D-Robos that much, and I definitely didn't care for Cosmic Heroes at all. Speaking of Cosmic Heroes, I think we're gonna get a Dimension Police event soon, if not already. I think it's about to start actually. Alright, and then we got Shadow Witches. So they're still around. Again, they're kind of like Oliver's deck. I just did the bare minimum to upgrade them. I just kind of threw in some Stride fodder, put the new PGs in, and then, you know, just put, you know, this stuff and Madhu for Legion, and that's basically it. Heals are in there, you know, very, very vanilla, boring upgrades, but hey, at least now they can Stride, unlike before where they couldn't. So, or I guess they have more tools now, right? They have the Stride enabler and stuff like that. So, but no one plays them. You'll never really see them online. They're okay. They're definitely not the preferred Shadow Paladin archetype to be playing. If you're someone who plays Shadow Paladin, but they're a fun deck that can really, I guess, throw the opponent off balance if they come across them and they don't expect it. Especially if they don't really know what this deck does. The problem is, I feel like most of the people that play Vanguard, especially the ones that still play Vanguard Zero, are very invested into the game overall. So if they see someone playing Witches, they already understand what they do. So if you're playing Witches and you're playing against somebody, they're usually already going to know how the deck works. You did fight 1 Metalborg in ladder after Fighters Collection. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, see, that's the cool thing about Fighters Collection. I feel like Fighters Collection will will change up the online matchups. Like, you're gonna get more diverse matchups, at least initially. You know, it's probably not gonna last, but at least for now, it makes playing rank more interesting. Ancient Dragons, same deal. I made some changes to them. I pulled some Pearly Titans. Ancient Dragons is probably one of my favorite clan event-based, or I guess limited clans from the event series, from the old Vanguard Zero. But you can see, basically I put in Stride Fodder, the new Savage Guardians, put the heal, Savage Heals, Savage Shaman as the heal, and then of course the Stride units. Unfortunately I only have one of these for some weird reason, but that's okay. You're usually going to want to Stride Pearly Titan anyway, because you're an Ancient Dragon deck, so... yeah, so not a whole lot to say there. I am running this because I still think this is the best starter, mainly because it has resist, and you don't really need to retire it until you're in Legion, so it's just kind of there as a booster. Typically with this card, you will always put this behind one of your rear guards. You will never put this behind the Vanguard. The only time you would ever put this behind the Vanguard is if you go second, and let's say your opponent rode... well, honestly, there is absolutely no reason that you will ever put this behind the Vanguard, because you do not run any 6k grade 1s. The only scenario that I could think of is if you ran a 6k grade 1 or a 5k grade 1, and your opponent went first and rode a 7 or an 8k vanilla, and then you had to put this behind your Vanguard to boost to hit the Vanguard. You know, that's the only exception. But that's not a problem because of the way this deck is built. You have all like 7k base. I mean, I guess the one exception is if this was your only grade 1 and you had to ride this so you weren't grade locked. So, okay, maybe that would be a one-off situation where you'd have to do that. But anyway, that's, yeah. So this is kind of basically what I'm running with. The Break Ride is still a big play. So I prefer this over the Legion. People might disagree, but I don't really think this Legion does a whole lot. So I'm just kind of running him as my one of. And that's Ancient Dragons. Next, Nubatama. Nubatama is another one that nobody plays. It's unfortunate, but that's the reality. So unlike Ancient Dragons, this is one where I'm only running one of the Break Ride, and I prefer to run both Legions at max copies. Mainly because forcing the opponent to discard, you know, they're already... you run cards like this that forces them to discard anyway as your Stride, and then you have this as well. So I feel like that Break Ride turn isn't really that great compared to just striding anyway. So that's the reason why we only run one of him. We do run him though because he's sure a stealth dragon, so we run him for the name primarily. But yeah, that's kind of where we're at. 3 Stride Fodder, 4 of the new Unflip PG heals. You gotta run the heals, and that's basically it. You know, it's a Legion deck, so you run a couple Madus. Ideally, you run another one of these, but I only have one. Thankfully, it works with one. It's not like a Persona Flip. I hate Persona Flip cards. Their effects are really strong, but they're annoying for someone who's free to play. Alright, here's probably one of my favorite decks of all time. Asura Kaiser. This deck is super good. You also think Tachi Legion is meh? It's not bad. You get extra attacks. Oh, you mean the red one? Yeah, the red one. Alright, but this Asura Kaiser deck is super good. Now, here's the thing. I had to build this deck because I, for some reason, couldn't stop pulling the Asura Kaiser from the Fighters collection. I pulled 4 of him. I pulled, I think I did like 10 or 15 pulls. Then I reset the box. Then proceeded to pull another one of these, like another set of 10. So for some reason, I have like so many of these. So I figured, you know what? Okay, this is going to be my one and only Nova Grappler deck. It's relatively easy to build. We got the PGs, new PGs. We got some Stride enablers. We got the Victor thing. I never did the clan event, so I don't have the Victor I don't have the Extreme Battlers, unfortunately, so I'm using Legacy stuff. But thankfully, Asura Kaiser is super, super good. The only downside of the deck, the only drawback of this deck is it's RNG reliant on luck. It's luck-based because you're dependent on the drive checks being triggers. If you can't get the triggers, then that's basically it. Now, I might actually drop this for the heal guard. I've been considering it, but because of the way the deck runs, you really want, like, the restand with the big numbers. So I feel like it's one of those things where it's like Nova Grapplers, to me, the identity of Nova Grapplers is all about aggressively pushing pressure on your opponent, always attacking, always building full board, go all in, all or nothing, push, push, push. That's kind of the way I see them. So I feel like the heal guard is good, but it's one of those things where it's like, do you want to have as much offensive power as possible, or not, you know? And that's kind of the way I see it. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I put the heal guards in, those grade zeros, and then drop this guy? I mean, I feel like this is still really, really good. Even with regular Asura Kaiser, it's still pretty good. Yeah, that's the other thing too, right? You want, you need a grade 3, right? Like when your drive check reveals a grade 3, stand all your rear guards. So if you check a heal guard, it's a 0, so it doesn't trigger this guy's effect. So for maximum consistency, you have to run all grade 3s. So this is, I think this is, honestly, this is probably the way to build a deck. It is a all or nothing, high roll, magical deck. It puts a smile on your face when you're high rolling, and it makes you feel really bad about yourself when it's not. That's basically the reality of what this deck is. Yeah, I don't know. I think running the heal guards is good, but it makes this deck not... It'll turn this deck into a deck where it whiffs so much that it just won't be fun. At least with the max grade 3s, you're gonna have fun because you're gonna see the effect activate multiple times, right? Like I think this guy too, right? At the end of the battle. So at least this guy can check a samurai, grade 3 or samurai. Unfortunately, this guy has to check a grade 3. The samurais don't count. So your stride plays, which are your big plays, don't really do a whole lot. Although this limit break is very, very nice when it does go off. Because you stand your rear guard, you stand him, the Vanguard, and he gets 10k power, like Raging Form, so he's pretty good. I mean, and he's a cross ride, so, you know, in the one-off game where you actually do the cross ride, it might work out. And it's possible to do it because you're running so many 3s, and you have stride fodder to help minimize having to throw away your Asuras for striding. So, yeah, it's a really fun deck, though. You gotta run the Death Armies, because they're super good, too. You check a trigger, the whole column stands up. You got Death Guy, this guy also. So, I don't know, it's weird. Maybe it's possible to put in, like, 2 heal guards or something, but I just don't like it, because I feel like it's like the worst feeling. Like, let's say you swing with him, you check a heal, but you whiff because you're ahead of your opponent. Like you're at, like, let's say you're at 3 damage and your opponent's at 4 damage, so you whiff heal and you can't do his effect. That's like the worst feeling when that happens, right? I just don't want to see that happen, so that's why I don't run those. Alright, Polaris Stride. So I called this deck Polaris Stride because I did not have the Fox Legion, and I don't even think you can build a Stride deck with them yet. Like, I don't think they have their support yet. So, basically, it's Fighters Collection all or nothing right now. So, here's what I did. Obviously, we put in some of these. And then we have the new Sentinel. Because you gotta run the new Sentinel. You might as well upgrade Great Nature as much as you can to help them out. And then we have the Legion. So, I have the Guru Tiger because I was able to craft, like, 2 of him or something. So, I was able to complete at least one of the Legions. The alternative Vanguard, or the preferred Vanguard, would also be Polaris, because his limit break is still pretty strong. You run crits in the deck because you do manage to grab a bunch of random copies of cards to your hand. The deck has a really good draw engine. And the other thing too is you're not on hit. So I'm pretty sure you're not. Yeah, you're not on hit. You're one attack, so you can run crits. The other thing too is Polaris. I used to run Polaris with the 4 criticals. I always run with 4 criticals because when he attacks, you check a crit. It forces PG, but now you stand up to rear guard, give your rear guard the power, and they can swing in anyway. So you're still pushing pressure to them. So restanding your rear guards. We're running Leopold as the one of, because I do not have the Leopold Stride. I did not pull him from the Fighters Collection packs. So this is the only Stride unit that I have to use. So we're running him. Again, he has draw power, so you draw a card. So you got lots of draw, so... And then, the other reason why is because Leopold has a Vanguard / rear guard effect. That rear guard effect being key at helping you enable a lot of the power columns you need in late game with Polaris as your Vanguard. So that's kind of why we run him. So it's kind of classic Season 2 Great Nature with some Stride augmentations. That's the way I describe the deck. And then obviously you gotta run your heal guards. They're super good. And there you go. Basically that's it. You run your Sea Otter because you're running your 11k beat stick, so your opponent can't rush you down because you're sitting there with a big old 11k defender in their face. Does Sandsguard... Who? Who's Sandsguard? Does Sandsguard... This? What? Oh, I'm not sure what that is. I think you misspelled something. What's Sandsguard? Need crit? I'm not sure what you mean. The other thing too is this deck restands rear guards with AK Polaris, so you don't need stands. That's the wrong way to build the deck, trust me. But and it has a lot of draw power. So I want to give the deck what it doesn't already have, right? So it has stand, it has draw, it doesn't have crit. None of their Vanguards give them critical. So we're gonna augment them with some critical triggers. And it's Stride. So the format is so fast, you don't want to deck yourself out anyway, so you're gonna run some crits. What is this? Deity Dragon Ace? What's Deity? You mean the Ace? You mean this? We went over him way earlier. Ace was we covered way earlier in the stream. But here's Ace, for those wondering what I'm running. So this is the only Kagero deck that I have that's playable right now. I had to craft 2 or 3 of the Cross to make this deck a reality, because I didn't have any of them. I think I pulled like 2 of them, actually, from the Generation Stride pulls. So I had to craft 2. Daigo? Are you talking about Daigo? Daigo, you're talking about Sanctuary Guard Dragon. Sanctuary Guard, I don't have him. Are you talking about does he need crit? Well, let's see. It depends on what he says. It also depends on what his deck does. Wait, do I even have him? Where is he? I might not even have him, guys. Oh wait, no, this is the Ride Chains. That's not him. Where is he? I'm like drawing a blank here. Why am I not able to find this card? You can get him from Double R Fighters Collection Exchange. Shouldn't he at least show up in my list, though? Wait. Owned. Wait a minute. Hold on. Maybe I don't have him, but why is he not, like, grayed out? All my other stuff is grayed out. I don't get it. Okay, let me go look. I'll look at it. You have own preset? What? Hold on. Oh, this guy's out. We have an event, guys. The Dementia Police. I never did any of these during Stride. I don't have OTT. I don't have Nova Grappler. And was that the only two, right? I think there was only two. I don't know if I'm gonna do this. I don't like Cosmic Heroes, so I might not even do this. You have own preset. I'm not sure what you're talking about. You're talking about this. Oh yeah, there was a Narukami event. That's right. And I didn't do that either. You're talking about these. Yeah, you're talking about this guy. Wait, why do I not have this? Oh, I have 3. Why didn't it show that I have them? I don't get why I wasn't showing the list. Anyway, when this unit attacks, it gets +3. When placed, discard 1. When this unit rides, no, you don't need to run critical triggers because he already has a critical inherent effect. I would run 9 draw. I just run 9 draw. If I was building a pure Sanctuary Guard, there's no reason to run criticals. Usually, the only time you would run criticals is if your Vanguard doesn't have the ability to gain critical. But your deck already has sufficient draw power. That's what I've always said. And that still applies even with Stride. I think there was Naruto, yeah. Yeah, so I did do this event though. I got all 3 of the character skins. So you can see I got Shion, I got Tokoha on the home front door. We got Chrono on the cards. And we have Shion on the fight. I did this event because it was easy. You literally just log in every day. So I did that so I could also get the fight skins because I don't have their fight skins. And I was like, seriously, they're not going to give us the main cast fight skins for free? Like, what's wrong with these people? So I'm like, okay, I got to get the fight skins. So I had to do the event to get fight skins. So that's the reason how I have Tokoha on, I don't know why it says Musketeers because it's not Musketeers. And then we got Chrono somewhere right here. And then Shion, I could do Shion also, but I don't have Alt Mile, so, but I got him. So we can go Shion. Can I make a Sanctuary Guard deck for sample? Okay, yeah, we can build one. Here, let's build one with Shion then. I won't mess up Aichi though. Okay, Sanctuary, and it's gonna be Sanctuary Guard, not the Ride Chain. So, let's see. This is the Ride Chain for Sanctuary Guard, or not Sanctuary Guard, but Sanctuary of Light. This is the starter for Sanctuary. So that's what I would run. And then I would run these because they're good. I would run as many of these as you can. If you don't have, it's not a big deal if you don't have like 4. But I would run, you know, ideally like 2, 3 is kind of where I would do that. I guess 4 if you have 4. And then, let me see. I gotta think about this because that deck is really old. This is Ashley. I'm just trying to think. What did he have? That's for the Ride Chain. But we're not building Ride Chain, right? So. Epoch Maker, yes, I have that. I have Epoch Maker. But I don't have a good Chrono. I don't have a good Gear Chronicle deck. I'll show you my Gear Chronicle deck. I already showed it earlier. It's trash. Because, like I said, I'm basically free to play and I don't have the cards. So I'm playing off a legacy with Fires Collection. When the attack does no. Reveal, no. I guess this? I'm not sure actually, you know, honestly, it's almost like you want to run some... No, that's Soul Saver. I guess this? I'll probably max those, and put either Charon or maybe this. It's hard to say. Maybe Snowgle, but then you'd have to run that thing. Alright, for grade 2s, now we're not talking about Stride, so I don't assume you to have this card for Sanctuary. So I'm basically going to build a Legacy deck. This is a Seeker card. Alright, so you gotta run Blaster Blade. That's one thing I'm gonna say. You gotta run your Blaster Blade. So you got 4 Blaster Blades. And... hold up, this calls a High Beast. So you know what? Here, let's do this. Akane. Get rid of this and get rid of this. This is not needed. Let's get a grade 1 High Beast. Probably Snowgole. You know what? We're gonna go with Snowgole. Because he's still pretty good. This doesn't work unless you have Jewel Knights. That actually could work. But I think Snowgole might be better long term. Because you're not able to build a lot of, like, columns. So yeah, I would do this and then one of that. Alright, 2s would be 4 and 4. And then the Jewel Knight. Probably the 10k. These are all Seekers support. Yeah, I'll probably run the 10k. Or oh wait, maybe this guy. Wait, combos to call a grade 1. That's actually pretty good too. Probably like 1 or 2 of those. Does this work without Jewel Knights? No. Yeah, I'm probably gonna run. No. Galatine. There. Alright, something like this. And then the 3s, obviously we gotta have Sanctuary. I don't know where he is. There he is. 4 of him. Is this... does this have to be... yeah, that has to be Jewel Knight. Does he have an on play? When this unit rides by your card's effect. Yes. Okay. So Pendragon. That allows you to run Madu. Okay. Where is, I guess, Alfred? Oh, Gancelot. You could run the Heal Guards as well, but because we're running Blaster Blade, Gancelot's so good that I'd probably run him and then one Alfred. Probably just one Alfred. That's probably what I would do, to be honest. And then you're not gonna run those. And then you're going to run this for your first stride. Madu, because you have 10k Vanguards. And then I guess this is a flip up. If you have him, you run him. And if you have this, you run this. Now this guy, if you have like a bunch of money on the game, I guess, then you run this guy. This isn't gonna work because you don't have a Blaster Vanguard, so you can't use that. So at that point, it's just gonna be, you know, whatever you have, really. So this is kind of what I would say. This is what I would do if I was gonna build Sanctuary Guard and play it like, oh wait, let me fix triggers. Triggers are gonna be 9 draw and 4 heal. And Gancelot's your heal. This is what I would do if I was gonna play Sanctuary Guard. Unfortunately, I don't have all the cards, so I can't play the deck. But ideally, this is what you'd want to have. Something like this. If you don't have this, that's okay. Just run, wait. If you don't have this, like I don't have it, run more of this guy. Or whatever you have. Like, if you don't, okay. You can run more than one Madu because you got a lot of 10k Vanguards. Potentially. Like, you might be sitting on Alfred, so that's gonna allow you to Madu and get something back for free. Potentially a Gancelot in the drop zone, and then use him again to send him back to get a Blaster Blade. So, you know, there's a lot of, like, things you can do. You could even run, like, a third Madu. But you really kind of want one of these. This is, like, a one-of that you really need, because this is the best first stride. But anyway, if you have to stride him to Madu first, and if you have this, then use this. It's like Drag Ruler. I mean, it's pretty good. Heal Guardians are too good. Really? I don't know, man. Gancelot is super good. He's always been good. think about it. He gets you Blaster Blade, and then Blaster Blade kills or interceptors. You can swing at least 2 times to their Vanguard. That's super good. That's always been good. It's up to you. If you want to run, he also works with Madu, because he's like 10k or less Vanguard, right? And he can gain a critical. So if you don't want to run him though, then that's fine. Just run this. It's up to you. And then if you, you know what? If you're gonna do that, you might as well not run Alfred and run one of these. That's the way I would do it. You can run this too, but it's not really that good because you don't have Atmile. Also, you need Akane. Oh, never mind, not Akane. You need Constantine if you're running him to hit the Vanguard. So that's why you want to run Nidraw, not the critical. But stands could work, but only like 1 or 2. So I don't know. It's up to you. I probably wouldn't run the stand. I'd probably stick with the one. Where was he? Alfred. I would just do that. So this is an alternate way of building the deck. You can do this, especially if you don't have Ganslot. Like if you came into the game later, the issue is if you ride him, you lose. If you ride Alfred, yeah, it's not gonna be good. But if you ride him, it's not terrible because he's going to get you Sanctuary Guard. Like the whole purpose of this is to superior ride Sanctuary Guard, and then Sanctuary Guard will gain 10k in a crit. So that's why you have to kind of run those two together. But I get what you're saying. Alfred is kind of a dead. Like if you ride him, you could lose, and that is true. But you got to remember one thing about Alfred. Alfred has a rear guard effect. Vanguard / rear guard, counterblast 3, call a grade 2 or less from the deck. So oftentimes what I would do with him, you can stick him in the back row and call some interceptor like a Galatine or something in front of him as an interceptor. So you could do that too. His effect works on rear guard as well. A lot of people forget that. That's the reason why we're running him though. So I would do this. If you don't want to run Ganslot, but I honestly think Ganslot is amazing. These things help in late game. Ganslot helps you all game. So it's just one of those things to keep in mind. If it was me personally building the deck, I'm going to go with Ganslot. Like, I recommend this because I'm searching my Blaster Blades. So I'm going to blow up my opponent's intercepts so they have, like, nothing. So that's what I would do. But, you know, if you have Ganslot, feel free to try it. Play test it with Ganslot, and then if you don't like it, then play test it with the Heal Guard, and then see which one you like better. You know, that's the other thing too. Both of them I think are viable. I personally think Ganslot's more useful throughout most parts of the game. The Heal Guard obviously is more useful in the later stages of the game when you're at high damage. So, but again, Royal Paladin is more so an offensive deck rather than a defensive deck. It's not really a defensive deck. The only defensive component of this deck is Blaster Blade. Blaster Blade defends you by blowing up the opponent's rear guards. That is a defensive strategy. It's taking resources away from the opponent. That's defensive, not offensive. Offensive is attacking. A lot of people seem to forget that. Kagero is a defensive deck. Royal Paladin is a mostly offensive deck with defensive capabilities. Whereas a Gold Paladin deck is a more offensive deck than Royal Paladin. Alright, but that's what I would do. Snowgle and Akane is very good at deck thinning, so you can check triggers on your twin drive or triple drive. Alfred for the same reason, but we only run one of him because he's a liability if he's the Vanguard, so we've already established that. This is kind of what I would do. It's a very old deck, but you know, with Stride upgrades, it can do stuff. The better your Stride deck is, the better results you'll get. Just make sure you're running a bunch of these so you can Stride as much as possible. Alright, let me go ahead and like save this for now. So you guys are gonna have to teach me how How... Who's gonna control this deck? Whatever. You guys have to show me how to do the clan event, because I never did the previous ones, so I don't actually know how they work. Say best deck to have be Brawlers or Messiah. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have either one of those. Those are the two decks that I don't have. So this is, I have Star Vader. I don't know why it calls it Link Joker. It should call it Star Vader. Is it Star Vader or Star Vader? What is Star Vader? I have Star Vader Legion. So this was my main deck, for those wondering, until I upgraded with Fighters Collection. But before Fighters Collection, this is basically what I used to do story. It had no stride units, it had no heal guards. It was Chaos Breaker Dragon was my heal. But I changed it yesterday so that it's updated now with this. And I put some of these in. So that's basically my updated Blaster Joker deck. And that's my main deck. I mean, my second main deck is the only proper stride deck that I have, that being Neo Nectar, which is this one, the Asha one. But I still need to craft a second Jingle Flower Dragon. But unfortunately, I crafted 4 Ashas in a row, so I have no materials to craft this, not for a long time. But yeah, that's basically what we're working with. Fighters Collection helped me get those Padminis, though. Big Bang cards are exchangeable in Fighters. Oh, really? Is it only the old cards? Gear Chronicle works, but I only have 1 Chrono Jet. I have 1 Chrono Jet. That's the problem. That's why Toko has the main, because she's the only one that has a playable deck. I have 4 Asha, I have 1 Chrono Jet, and I have 0 Opmile. For those wondering. Alright, let me see what is this stuff people are talking about. Fighters Collection Exchange. Alright, let me see what we can get here. Exculpate the Blaster, that's useless. MLB, I already have 4 of them. I already have these. I already got all this stuff. Tsukuyomi. Oh, I have 4 Tsukuyomi. Never played the deck. Have the whole deck. Not once did I ever play it. After how old... This is like set 2. And now they have their Fighters Collection Stride. And I did pull 1. But I think I need a second copy of the Stride for this to work. See, I have like all these things. I think I only have like 1 of these though. Yeah, I only got 1 Platina. But I don't even use them. I have an Ezel deck, but I don't even use Platina. I have 2 of these. But I don't think I need... I don't think I need more of those. Got a Stride sample, so you just need 2. Yeah, I need to either craft or pull the second Tsukuyomi Stride. I'll have to look. I gotta look at my OTT collection. Yggdrasil. Oh, Nyx is a card I don't have. I have 0 of these. But I don't think I would use these because I would just run... Like, currently I'm running Yggdrasil and Minerva with, like, 2 Angelica as the critical trigger. And that seems to work. Now, this is a card that I might actually get. I only have 1 of these. I don't know if I should use this, though. Because right now, I'm running 4 the Cross, 4 the End, and 1 the Great, and then 4 Heal Guards. That's basically the Ace stack that I showed earlier. But the Great is my favorite Overlord. This is my favorite form of Overlord. I don't care about the Cross, the Ace, the Legend. This guy is my favorite. The Great is my favorite one, so I kind of want 3 more of these so I can test out different variants of the Overlord deck. So I might actually get that. That's definitely on the list. The problem is I can trade for him, but then I still need Neo Flame. I only have 1 Neo Flame. No, I'm... Yeah. Well, they're using him with the Cross. If they're running the End, they're also running the Cross. So let me see, how many of these... Okay, I got 4 of the Break Ride, but I don't think that's really needed. The End is what I'm using right now. I could run this with the Great. We have all the Tachikaze stuff. We have all the Nubatama stuff. All the Murakumo. Alright, here's some stuff. I have 0 of these. And this is the cross ride. So, I don't know, guys. Maybe I'll build him. I'm not a big fan of Brawlers, though. I like Eradicators more. I can't wait till the Descendant gets his Stride form. Then we'll be talking. I don't really know if I'm going to get this. I honestly don't like it. I like the Great way more. Honestly, I don't care, dude. I don't care if people go Narukami. I never play meta anyway. So, I still end up beating them anyway, so... Asura Kaiser, I already have 4 of him. I have like an SP, and I have the tournament one. And plus 2 of these, so that's 4 of that. We already got 4 of this. I already showed the deck. I got all the Metalborgs. I got Glendios. In fact, I pulled the Fighters Collection Glendios. I got all the Astaroth, Amon, all the Spikes, all the Silverthorn. Everybody knows I'm the master of Pale Moon. My Dreamy Fortress deck is God mode. No one can beat me with that deck. Alright, Cositus Reverse. Cositus, got all that stuff. I think I have... Yeah, okay. Labrador, we got all of her. Alright, here's where I might need some stuff. I don't have 2 of this. I do need more duos. And I need like 2 more of this. Messiah, what? Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm kind of whatever on that. Iori, I think I got like, yeah, I have 1 plus like 4 of this. I have like so many Iori and never really used it. And then red, I got the Restanders, Mirror. I got all the Maelstrom. Machining is actually super, super good. This deck is so good, man. Like, people hate going against this deck. It's especially typically the people that play Mega Colony, they really are good at controlling Mega Colony. Like, they know what to do, so they're really good at the game. And as a result, anytime you're in a matchup against someone running this deck, it is such an annoying experience to have to deal with. Because, oh man, machining this... I have the deck. It's super annoying. I had to craft the Fighters Collection Stride, though, because I didn't have that. Yeah, Mega Colony is super good, especially when you stun the Vanguard. Hercules, I do have all of their stuff, though. I think I have, like, everything. Yeah, 4 of this. 3 of this, but this is the thing. I think I have an SP, but I don't really need Hercules. He's not the one that you rely on. Leopold Reverse, we got him. I only have... Okay, never mind, I do have him, too. And then I have Cecilia, so... I don't know. There's really nothing in here that I really want besides the Great. And maybe these Duo Legion things. But honestly, these are probably not really that needed long-term, so I probably won't bother with them. So it'll probably be the Great. I'll probably get the Great. Grab 3. Weird thing is, like, where's Neoflame? If I exchange for the Great, do I get Neoflame? Or do I still have to craft him? Because that's kind of weird. Like, same thing with the Brawler. Do I get the Legion Mate? If I get this, will I automatically get the Legion Mate? That's kind of weird if I don't. It's kind of pointless to get just this one card and not have the Legion Mate. So, does anybody know? That's kind of... I have 1 of this, which means I have 1 of the Legion. But I have 0 of this, so I know I don't have the Legion. And then with the Great, I have 1, and I have 1 Neoflame. But I don't know, like... I don't know what happens if I exchange. If it gives me just the Grade 3, then that's not really good. Hold on, unless they're in here. But I don't think they are. You won't get Legion Mate for Brawler or Perdition since... Not in packs. Not in packs pulls for old set. The only way to get them is to pull the Legion 3. And then they give you the Legion Mate automatically. But if the exchange doesn't work that way, then that's kind of a bad deal, because it does kind of mess up your ability to do the Legion play. I don't really think I need any of these. Wait, how come? Oh, because they're double R. Okay. This one's good. I'm running this guy as my other grade 3 in Mega Colony because this one can stun the Vanguard or paralyze the Vanguard. This and Warsicle, and then you have the Stride machining. Oh, this deck is like a cancer. It's cancer. Like, this is terrible to play against. It's good, but it's just super annoying. Oh, okay, here's the event. You know, like, the problem... Hey, does that mean that they added the character? Hold on, is there a new character fight? Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Oh, he's here, okay. Carl's in. Let's fight him. Who should fight Carl? Who should I be, guys? Pick something. Pick something for me to play out of this list. Don't say brawlers, because I mean, if you say Narukami, we're going Narukami. You're gonna see my Narukami deck in action. It's Steve. It's pretty good. I don't have deleters. Chrono? People tell me to be Chrono? Why? Oh my god. Really? Really? Okay. Okay, boys. Here we go. Chrono. You guys want to see the deck? I'm going to show the list so everybody can see it ahead of time. There it is, boys. Check it out. Look at that beautiful one Chrono Jet Dragon. And that one Legion Triple R. This is the most consistent deck that you're going to see all year. One Chrono Jet. Alright, here we go. We're going in. It's funny because I got everything else except Chrono Jet. Alright, let's do it. Here's what I'm gonna do. If I don't have Chrono Jet in my opening hand, I'm mulligan the whole hand. I don't care what it is, we're gonna mulligan the whole hand. Let's do it. My Chrono is the biggest noob. He's got like nothing. Alright, here we go. Yeah, okay, goodbye. I'll keep the PG though. Alright, well that's just as terrible, if not worse. Yeah, yeah. See? Okay. We're off to a great start. You can search out Chrono with the Stride fodder. Do I have 4 of them in here? Oh yeah, I do. Okay, yeah, if we draw into them, we're good. We're gonna go him. And we can't form 17, so we're just gonna attack. Did I have one in my opening hand? I wasn't paying attention if I had one in the opening hand. Look at him building columns. Why'd he put that? Oh, I see. For guaranteed. Alright, we're gonna have to ride into this guy. What does he do? When your G-Unit Stride, get 5k. Alright, and we can't stride this turn. But I can use my boy, Relic Master Dragon, to disrupt his field. Hold on, if I... The other thing too is this deck runs criticals, so we'll just do this. Put this here. Get rid of this. And then I'm going to... So we'll do that. If he checks a trigger, then I can't hit though. Yeah, so I can't hit. See, that's the problem. But you kind of want to swing with Vanguard to Vanguard as much as you can. We'll be striding next turn, and we're probably going to stride into. Oh wait, he uses the ride chain. I didn't even remember what Carl uses, but it looks like they have the entire Cosmic Heroes in the event. That means they might have some D-Robo stuff in there too. We're gonna have to explore how the event works. Anyway, I don't have Chrono, so I can't go into that. So I'm probably gonna go into Chrono's command. What does he do? When he hits, countercharge 1. Okay. And this is an on stride, get the 5k. Alright, here we go, boys. Time to stride. I'm gonna go Chrono's command, because it's like Counterblast 2, Soul Blast 1, Counterblast 2, and send all of his stuff away. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Okay. Stuck at Legend 9. Oh, I drew my heal. Isn't that nice? Isn't that a good feeling when you draw your heal? Do we need to do this? Put this thing, get it at a grade 3. Oh, yeah, we can get, yeah. Well, hold on. Do I need the booster, though? Because, look, he's going to hit. I still have to form 2 columns. Let's, I have Gigi. Let's go ahead and get Chrono Jet. Give me my Chrono Jet. Did I? Oh, wait, did I just screw myself over? I need Counterblast 2. Oh, I messed up. Okay. Whatever. Drop these 2. This will kill that. It's already kind of failed, so this will have to go here, and I guess I'll have to put this here. Or you know what? Here, do this. That's 9. I messed up because I thought I had an extra counterblast. Oh well. We really need, like, ideally some kind of heal here, but that draw into the PG is good. Because if he's at 15, he'll hit that critical. He's gonna kill Gigi. Oh man, I don't have the stride fodder. I want to rewrite Chrono. I have to throw Chrono away. I have to throw Chrono away. But hold up. What am I gonna stride? Because I have to stride, right? Like, what do I do? Just use this? Wait, when this use attack hits a Vanguard. I'm at 5 damage. I need that triple drive. Goodbye, Chrono. What does this do? I do a no cost. Put 1 rigor on the bottom of the deck. Call a card. +1. Oh, okay. I can get a 2 that way. We'll go that. Goodbye. Goodbye, my 1 Chrono. That was not the card I needed, but I can do this. Give me a 2. Oh, what does she do? This unit. When this unit attacks at Vanguard, your opponent cannot. Oh, I don't have Counterblast to do this skill. Oh wait, no, I do. I do have Counterblast. When your opponent's Vanguard is put in the deck, you can Counterblast one to get the following ability. Or I can just do this. Or I can just get the 10k. He's on the 10k Vanguard. We'll just get that. I like that. What? For each face-up card, choose one of your units and they get 3k. Okay. So this is 21 now. But I need this to swing into that thing. This is so weird. Alright, let me form. It doesn't really matter because I'm gonna have to do that anyway. So I'll just do this. Because I want that 10k defense. You, what did you say? It makes you feel better. During Asha season, I was stuck in Legend 9. Also, I had massive losses the entire time. I did not get Asha. Oh yeah, that's a really feels bad. That's a feels bad. Well, I'll do some rank. You guys tell me what to play. I'll do some rank for you guys so you can see me play these random old decks. Once we get Carl fully unlocked, we'll do that. Alright, you guys want to see me play Chrono again, or you want to see something else? You want to see an actual deck, or you want to see some, like, trash, incomplete, this thing? I'd much rather play something else on here. That's complete, obviously. I can't use this Sanctuary Guard. Kagero, the ace, really good on rank. Yeah, alright, well, what do you guys want to see me use against Carl? Battle Sisters, Maelstrom, Silverthorn, Regalia. Why does this say Musketeers? I thought I renamed this. How do you spell her name? Asha? Man, I can't even spell her name. I don't think that's right. That don't look right to me. Hold up. How do you spell Asha? How am I drawing a blank? Oh, I did spell it correctly. Okay. It just looks kind of weird in that font. You want to see duos? This is another deck that isn't really complete. This deck is incomplete also. It's basically a mirror duo deck. Kind of want to try this one out though. Or Grand Blue. You want to see how awesome? You want to see how awesome Goki is in Stride? Because he'll own so much. This guy's crazy good. Dudley's good. I don't really know how to play them that well, but they're good. Ancient Dragons, Nuwatama. No requests. Try out Grand Blue. Okay, everyone. That's now that's what I'm talking about. This is gonna be a real match. Here we go. Grand Blue. Old Solemn Vanguards. Tried and true. Old Faithful. Here we go. Goki Daimonji. Let's do this. Send this heal back. I don't want this in my hand. I need a 3. Alright. We run 8 draw, 1 crit. That lucky Thanatos. Alright, so we're gonna ride this. This is the only time you would put him here is like if they're on a 7. We don't need to use Chappie. So just go. Oh yes, there's my 3. Legion. Ideally, you want Cocytus as your first Vanguard, though. Legion's your second Vanguard. This is your late game. Oh, he's. Cocytus. All right. Let's see what I can do. I can do 11 plus 5, that's 16. I want to be able to make a 19k column, but I don't have the ability to do that. So we're gonna go Ruin Shade. Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll go Ruin Shade. Put this here to get rid of that. Do I want to YOLO for a high? Yeah, let's get him set up. Let's go for this. Mill him out. Double heals! This is why you run Legion in Grand Blue. Because I just threw away 2 heals, but my Legion can fix that. Oh, this is... I remember this card. Okay. You got a whole animation and everything. How do you get the Carl skin? Do you get him from the event? How do you get... Can someone explain to me how do you get the character skins for the limited clan events? Because I didn't do the previous one, so I have no idea. Let's see. Can I stride? No, we're gonna have to Legion. I need those heals to go back into my deck. So not this turn. Let's do it, Legion boys. Heal, heal, draw, and Legion mate. Yeah, I know. Night Rose was really good. Night Rose is one of my favorites. I've always been a fan of Grand Blue. Grand Blue's always been good. All right, let's do some plays here. Let's Peter up. Draw me a card. Throw some stuff. Okay, that's good. We got Night Mist. Now I got a PG. That's really good. Let's kill this thing. And kill that. Hold on, do I need to mill more? I don't think so. Here, let's just do this. Set those up so that when they die... Oh, you know what? I messed up. I should have, well, whatever. Here, retire this. I should have put my booster. Forgot to put my booster. We'll have to call him now because the other one can't hit. Okay, well that's super high roll right there. G medals for character skins. Why are they doing the League of Legends thing? Why do they gotta go and do League of Legends on us? That's how much the League of Legends skins cost. $10 per skin? That's ridiculous. Man, that's crazy. Really? $10? Are all the skins like that? Both the limited and the non-limited? Or are they even limited? Oh wait, he's got one of these. What does this do? Enigma, everything I get 4,000 when the unit attack hits. Counter 1. Ouch. We have stride fodder now. Alright boys, it's time to stride. Let's do this. Ride skip. I can't go Cositis though, so we're gonna go Madu. Or actually, hold up. If I go this guy, called over units though. Let's go Madu. And we'll use this. Actually, yeah, we'll use this. Ideally, you would want to show, like, you want to use Cositis because at a grade 3. Oh, okay, I'll get Cositis. That's good. See what I mean? This deck burns through the deck so fast. Alright, let's make some plays. Thanatos plus Chappie. Chappie will throw away this. Because I've got Night Mist in there for the restand, or for the recall. We'll put this here, and then we'll use, just this. Yeah. Notice I swung without thinking about the crit, because the crit is on the field right now, aka Thanatos. He blocked me, but I got my 10k intercept. He's making a comeback. Oh man, if he got a stand, I was about to say. All right, let's go Cositis and stride into my SP Cositis. Okay, that's a heal. Call this here. We have a plan, don't worry. Kill that. Call this. Put it here. This is what I mean by the combos. This is the reason why you run the Cositis, boy. Oh, I'm drawing my heals. Well, we have guards now. Alright, now... Yeah, look at that stuff. So good. It's so good. All right, here we go. Let's poke away the Sentinel. All right. Because what was gonna happen was we poke away the Sentinel, then Thanatos swings in for game. If he 6 damage heals, Thanatos skill activates, calling an Interceptor in place of him. So I'll have double Interceptor, and that Interceptor would kill off his other rearguard in that other column that I ignored. And then obviously the Vanguard would swing last. So Granblue's got the plays. Granblue is basically a more defensive version of Spike Brothers, if that makes sense. Spike Brothers is all 100% maximum offense. Granblue is more like 70% offense and 30% defense because Night Mist makes you have interceptors almost all the time. And Thanatos and the Legion extend your attack combo so you can do more than your typical 3 attacks. So that's why it's really, really nice. We're out of stamina. So the one thing I was going to say about the Granblue that a lot of people may have overlooked is they buffed Captain Nightmist. Captain Nightmist was an 8k grade 2. Now he's a 9k grade 2. That buff makes an enormous difference in how viable Granblue is currently. Because him being a 9k means that if you don't have another copy of him in the drop zone, he is not dead weight in the deck. Because he can still swing in to an opposite interceptor and kill it off and still help defend you like he always does. Whereas in the past, when he was an 8k body, he was kind of lousy without a copy of him in the drop zone. So now he's not as dependent on Chappie the Ghosty as he used to be. But still, overall, this deck is so much fun. It's so good. You got 4 attacks with Legion. Legion saves you from decking out. You put your heals back in, etc. Thanatos for the extension combos. Cositis for the big stride plays like the one I just did. And of course, you still have that, you can do the lock thing to get a card in a pinch if that's like all you can do. That's kind of like a GB2 skill, so it's good. Well, see, I don't know what they use in G. I'm guessing that they're using the Night Rose support, which would be different. So basically, once Night Rose comes out, the deck might change, but I'm just talking about... See, don't compare JP to what I'm talking about, because JP is not the same as what we have access to. So that's comparing apples and oranges. It's not a proper way to compare the game. So I wouldn't even look at Japan's stuff when looking at what I'm doing here. Did I start a new account? Why would I do that? No. No, I didn't start a new account. What? How would I have all of this stuff if I started a new account? But yeah, no, we're here because of Fighters Collection. We updated. I basically went back, pulled my Fighters Collection cards, and then proceeded to go and update every single one of my decks from OG Vanguard Zero, so that they are Stride certified. So I literally only have one actual new deck, that being Asha. This is like the only new deck that I have that actually works. And it isn't even like proper. I don't have my grade 2, what's her name, GB1, when this unit attacks the Vanguard while boosted, call a card. Like, I don't have that card. But yeah, okay guys, so we kind of went through, did I go through everything? Did I cover every single one of these? I think we were looking at Polaris before we swapped over to some other stuff. But here's the machining. I had to craft this, so I don't have any more of these. Hopefully I can pull another one from the Fighters Collection. But this deck is super annoying to play, but it's actually really good. It's kind of hard to play. You play it kind of like how you would play a Link Joker deck, in terms of how you control it. It's a control deck. So that's basically it. And then we have Murakumo. Murakumo didn't really change too much. I pulled my Shirayuki strides, so let's go Bugs. Nickname Mega Colony. Let's go Bugs. Okay. Shirayuki is kind of the star of this deck, so we run the Legion because it's really one of the few good things that you have from Murakumo right now. The one, Zanbaku, he isn't really all that good against Stride, but he is good against Break Ride, or anytime, like, let's say you're up against Kagero. Let's say they rode OG Overlord first, or they rode the N and they want to ride up to the cross so they can Legion. He's kind of good against them, but you almost never use him. He's just kind of in here as the extra grade 3. And then we've got this, because this snipes all the opponent's starters, even the ones with resist. So very good turn 2 ride. And we run 9 draw because we're using this, so you don't have to worry about whiffing a crit. Obviously the Legion mate, we run the Unflipper. A 10k defender. I could run more 10k, probably like 2 or something. Maybe drop this to 3, I'm not sure. You guys tell me what you think for Murakumo. Anyone who's an expert on Murakumo, feel free to give your opinion here. Then I run the 1-8k, the Jiraiya to get that Gigantoad from outside the deck for some extra offense. And we have the Unflip PG, and we have the Stride enablers. So that's basically it. Very generic deck. Shirayuki is kind of like the main component of the deck. I built the deck around her mainly because of the Fighters Collection Stride unit, which I did manage to get 2 of. We run the Legion, so Madu fits in here perfectly as the backup because your Vanguard is typically going to be Shirayuki or the Legion. So your Stride targets are going to either be Shirayuki or Madu. Let me see, actually, do I have the other Stride? Because I know they have another Fighters Collection card. Okay, unfortunately, I didn't pull it. Yeah, I didn't pull this guy. I could literally craft 3 of him, but I'm not going to. I would save my materials for other things. So, because I don't think he's really necessary with this variant of the deck. So yeah, we'll just leave it like that. Alright, the return of Ezel. People who used to watch me way back when Vanguard Zero was relatively new remembers the epic days of 9 crit Ezel and how easy it was to snipe wins in the MLB matchup, because I would go against MLB and I would crit kill him before he could ever do his MLB trash. So, in fact, the other day I actually went on ranked with this deck after putting these Stride units in, and I kid you not, the matchup was against somebody playing the Blaster Royal Paladin deck who had MLB, and he lost the same way MLB always loses to Ezel. He gets out-critted because Ezel just out-tempos him. So yeah, this deck got a lot better because of Wonder Ezel, Raven Ezel as the finisher, and of course, their Stride Mithril Ezel. This deck is so much fun, but you have to have been playing the game for a long time. You basically have to be a legacy player from Season 2, 2020, Vanguard Zero, to have access to this deck. It's good, it's fun. In fact, I should probably run my my other alternate art Ezels, because apparently this game tells me that Gold Paladin is my destiny. No matter what I do, I can't escape it. So they give me all the Gold Paladin cards. So I literally have... This was back in the day. The reason why you can tell this is legacy is the fact that you see me with all of this. This is back when people could climb to Legend 50 every single season because of the wonderful VP farmers that used to exist in this game. So yeah, you could have basically all of these cards if you played the game. If you grinded the game, you could get to Legend 300 plus. Compared to the way it is now. But actually, you know what? I used to run him. I'm gonna run OG art for I'll run this one also, I guess. Yeah, we'll just do that. You know what? How about 2 and 2? We'll do 2 and 2. How about that? That's good. Alright, so that's basically Ezel. It's good. But, you know, you have to be a legacy player to have the deck. What's my angel deck? Good question. We'll show it right now. Yeah, that was the last one to show here. Let me show you guys angel feathers. So, Celestials. Celestials are in a really weird spot right now for me. So, I never pulled all the legions. In fact, I think I had to craft 1 or 2 of them. I think I do have... Yeah, I could run a set of this one. But I prefer Zerakiel because Zerakiel's Limit Break skill is very much like a GB2 skill. And the Zerakiel is kind of the one you want to throw one copy in the damage zone using stuff like Sariel, your No-Seal, your Nariel. You know, there's lots of... You want to maximize the amount of options you have to basically swap cards between the damage and your hand. So that's the reason why we definitely max Nariel. You run 4 Nariel because she's your main card that swaps. You have to put a Celestial to get anything. It does not have to be a Celestial. But ideally, you'd put this in there. I mean, you can fish out PGs. You can fish out basically any card that you want. You can pull out a Heal Guard and put it in your hand. So, you know, it's really good. No-Seal, same thing, except it's anything. You do not have to put a Celestial in to get anything out. You can put anything in, get anything out. So that's why we run 2 of her. 3 Stride Enablers, because I only have 3. Honestly, I don't think you need to run 4. I personally think that 3 is the right number, because with this lineup, this gives me a lot of good ways to swap cards without relying on my Stride or Vanguard abilities. Like my Legion and my Stride abilities, those give me even more ways to swap cards between the damage. So I think this is a good amount, you know, these 6 cards here. And then obviously you have to run the Legacy Celestial, mainly because with, well actually, you know what, hold on. There was one card that I think you have to choose a Celestial. If not, then I might run the new Sentinel. Really? You know what? I think it's calling. Huh. So nothing prevents me from choosing a non-celestial. You know what? Hold on. How much of the... Oh, see, okay. I only have 2 of these. I was gonna say, you know what? If I had 4 of these, I'd probably run all 4. I'll just keep the celestial one for now. But if I have a playset of these, I'd probably run these over the celestial Sentinel. The other thing too is the deck doesn't really have issues with countercharging, although I can see this countercharging helping Danielle's skill activate more quickly. So there is that. But I honestly think that it's fine with the Celestial Sentinel. But for grade 2s, we're running 3 as modal. I think I only have 3. Yeah, I only have 3. She's a Legion mate. This is the other Legion mate. This one is basically your 11k attacker. It functions kind of weird. It'll show 9 and it'll only go up to 11 when it's actually attacking. You can use... Oh yeah, that's true. I can do that. Yeah, for me, I'm either gonna get the Great, and I guess the other card I would get might be this. It depends on how important is this. Is this the more important Legion? When Legion, put the top card of your deck in the damage zone, call a card from the damage zone. That unit gets 5k. If you called a face down, the card put in the damage zone goes face down. When this unit attacks the Vanguard, if you have another... So this is good, but it doesn't swap to my hand. It's good though, because it gives you a free +1 to the field, and it swaps damage. So and it can also cause this effect to activate too. So, I mean that is pretty good. Let's see. What about this one? This is the one that's kind of like Zerakiel. So I don't know. I do think though that Zerakiel is very consistent in late game when you can't stride for whatever reason, because she can hit big columns. So yeah, I don't know. I think this is fine the way it is. If I was gonna change something, maybe run 4 of this and only 1 of these. Maybe that's what I would change. Or because 1 of this by itself is useless. So if I was gonna run 4 of each Legion, I'd have to run like you know, a different Celestial, like not this. Maybe Ramiel Reverse, but no wait, doesn't Ramiel Reverse need to have a copy? Oh wait, does this not need one? Okay, so maybe her. but I don't know. She does disrupt the opponent's field. But it has... Wait a minute. Put one of your opponent's rear guards into the damage zone and put a... I gotta remember, if this can choose an opponent's front row, if Ramio Reverse can choose a front row rear guard, then maybe she's actually better than Zerakiel. Because she can... Unless it prioritizes the back row. It doesn't say it. I don't know, maybe like 4 of each Legion and then 1 Ramiel Reverse. I could see myself trying that out. I don't know, but definitely not Metatron or the Break Ride. Maybe this. I could see myself doing this at 1. Also because, so you know what? I could do that because that would be like my Grand Blue deck. I could do like no Zerakiel, Max Legion on both. I'd have to like go and get this from the exchange. Used to be random, now you can choose. Oh, did they buff it? Okay. They buffed it. That's good, because that means Grand Blue got buffs also. So I would do with this deck. That would be 9 draw, not there would be no criticals. So I could see myself doing this variant of the deck. Is Asmodal the one that's like for both? Oh, Asmodal's the one that's both. So okay, I would have to make another change. I'd have to run 4 of her and 3 of this. I have to do that. You know why? Because she is the more important Legion. In fact, she actually has this effect. So this could also work. This is basically Thanatos. So this variant of the deck functions a lot like my Grand Blue deck. In fact, it's more consistent than Grand Blue because Grand Blue's problem, as everybody knows, is the random milling stuff from the top of the deck into the drop zone. You could throw away your heals. Like in that last match, I milled like double heal right there. So that kind of is a serious problem with Grand Blue. Whereas with Angel Feathers, they don't have that problem because if you damage check a PG, you can just fish it out with No Seal or Nariel and just add it to your hand. Same thing if you damage check the heal. You just get it to your hand. You know, and you have Sunny Smile Angel. You have 5 heals. Healing's the name of the game with Angel Feathers. So, you know, I could see myself changing the deck to do this. So, you know what? I'm probably going to save this build. What does the Stride do, though? Because I think... Oh, in addition, if a card with the same card name as your heart is in your damage zone, this unit gets 1 critical. So this is the reason why I was running Zerakiel at 4 copies, because the idea was, oh, you know what, Zerakiel in the damage zone and on the Vanguard circle gives her the critical. But I just realized that she's even better with the Legion, because if you're in Legion and you stride into this, you now have like twice as many chances of getting the critical, because you only need, you can have like Asmodal in there and it goes off, or she's in there and it goes off, or if this is on the Legion circle and this is in the damage zone, this one goes off. So yeah, it's actually really good with the Legion, more so than with Zerakiel. So I would probably do this. This is probably the best Celestial build I can come up with. Obviously, you want to run like more than one of this, but I only have one. So you would want to do, you know, maybe like as many of these as possible. But realistically, like 2 is a good enough number because you don't really stride it more than twice per game. So something like, you know, this would probably be the ideal stride deck. So 2 of each Fighter's Collection stride, 2 Medu, because you've got Legions, and then obviously your generic stuff. So yeah, that's kind of what I would, this is what I would aim for. And the nice thing is there is the Fighter's Collection stuff, so I could actually just finish the 2 and the 3, and then I just need to get like these from opening some packs throughout the month. So yeah, I'm probably gonna save this as my build. This will be the finalized ideal build for the deck. So I think this one looks pretty solid. So anyone who's playing Angel Feathers on English Vanguard, I feel like this is, if you have access to this deck, definitely try it out. It's probably really good. It looks pretty solid, actually. The no-seals are really good in here. You got lots of options. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll save that. So yeah, that's pretty good. I should probably make this a more ideal build as well, just so I have something that I can gauge what I'm aiming for on the completed status. So for this one, it would probably be like 4, wait, 4, 8, wait a minute. I think it's like, yeah, it'd be something like this. Something like that. Because I'm running this in here. But then, you know, you would want to have more of these. Because the lower your grade 3 count goes, the more of the grade 1 stride card you actually need. So it would end up being, you know, something like this as the final build. So something like that. So it's all mirror focused if I'm running these. If I take these out and I don't run them at all, which you can definitely do, then you would want to run the restander. You would want to run, hold on. Actually you'd want to run like 4 mirror, and then you'd probably want run like 1 legion actually. Probably this or this. I don't know. It's I don't really remember what the legions do, but probably this, something like that. I just feel like Legion is still relevant because it prevents deck out, and right now, striding like three or more times a game can make you deck out just because of how fast the deck ends up going through. It like triggers a lot of draw triggers. You know, every time you stride, you draw a card when you stride, so your deck thinning even faster. So something like this would probably be kind of more in line with what... well, actually, you know what? With this particular build, we can't run this because I don't have the right Legion Mate. I have to run that because that has the Legion Mate. And it would probably be critical, draw, something like this. 4 crit, 5 draw, probably something like that. Because Bermuda can like grab random cards to the hand. They search a lot with Roan and things like that, so and they could deck out, so I can see that. Maybe this, I don't know. Probably save that though. But now these decks aren't playable anymore because they're, you know, now they're work in progress. I should probably put Chrono as work in progress too, right? So I'll show you guys like my ideal for these, which is pretty self-explanatory. Ideally, it would be max this, and then as many of those, 3 of those. And then I would want 2 more of these. And you need this to drop this. Need more of these, less of these. Something like this, probably. Yeah. Something like that. That 2 lineup is super random. Alright, and then... yeah, something like this. And then Ragnarok. I don't have Ragnarok. I mean, it's good. I don't really think it's 100% necessary though, so I'd probably like throw that away, put this in. 3 Pegasus. There is Legion in here, so 2's enough. Something like this for Gear Chronicle. So you can see my Gear Chronicle deck's got a long way to go. I think I only have, yeah, something like this. Alright, so those are 3 incomplete decks. I like that they buffed some cards. I probably should have read the change logs. I was running Aquaforce Legion until I pulled my second Maelstrom. When I pulled this, I was like, oh, I gotta go back to Maelstrom. Because I was running Legion with the most generic stuff. And I actually like the Aquaforce Legion. A lot of people don't like it. A lot of people said it was bad. But in Vanguard Zero, Aquaforce Legion was never actually bad. It's just people remember how bad it was in the actual card game. that they never bothered to play it in Zero. But it's actually pretty good in Zero. It's no different really from the other ones. I mean, it didn't have Glory Maelstrom, but it was still really, it was decent. But this is basically what I put together. Silverthorns are still Silverthorns. I prefer Dreamy Fortress myself, but unfortunately it doesn't work with the Lukier Stride. So I'm stuck with this, with Silverthorns. They're good though. I did put in one of these because I think Zelma is too important. Yeah, I don't have any. I don't have any of the Lambros stuff or Aristotle. That's basically it. I mean, my only playable Kogero deck is the Ace. So, because I got the Ace. So it's Overlord with the Great and the Cross. Or the End, the Great, and the Cross. So that's it. Very generic. Very meta. Very meh. Seekers. Seekers is more interesting because you don't see people playing them for some weird reason. But they do work with Blaster, believe it or not. They work with Blaster because you just gotta be in Legion and you have it. Just be in Legion and you have it. And if you're Thing Saver, you're gonna rewrite anyway. So it's like, okay, you're gonna have like two Blasters in the Soul. So yeah, just updated it with this. Put a Stride Fodder because I only have one. If I had more, I'd run more, definitely. Really need more of these, to be honest. But yeah, Ganslot is the controversial thing. People say don't run it. I don't know. It just seems so good. You get your blasters. You put your heals back. So, I don't know. And then the rest of these, I would say from like, from Bluish Flames down, with the one exception being Asura Kaiser, these other decks are super cut and paste generic. Like literally, I just threw in the Fighters Collection cards, changed the PGs, put some Stride fodder in the grade 1 lineup, and called it a day. That's basically all I did for all these decks. You know, they got like the onesie twosies, like Pearly Titan for Tachikaze, in the Stride lineup. You know, if they got a Stride like this, and then Astaroth for Grand Blue, not Grand Blue, for these guys. I wish I had another one. I only pulled one, but if I had another one, you know, obviously I would run it. So yeah, let's see if we have some packs to open. Let's see. Let's see if I've got any Fighters Collection. I don't think I do. Oh, we got one. We got one pack. One pack. Now the question is, do I need to reset the box? There's an Ace. There's an Epoch Maker. If I reset the box, because I have 2 Maelstrom, so I got this and an SP. I already have 3 Ezel. So I have the 4th one, then this deck will be like super complete. But that'll lower the probability of pulling these other ones. So I don't know, like right now I have... Hold on, do I really have one? Let me make sure I have one Tsukuyomi before I do this. Because if I don't have Tsukuyomi, I will reset the box. If I do, I won't reset the box. I think I do. Actually, I think I do, right? Because it said 1. There was only 1. I think I have the SP. I just want to make sure before we do anything. I don't want to screw myself over on getting Tsukuyomi. Yeah, see? Okay. So I have the SP. So, let me see. G, Persona Blast. So, I don't think I'm going to reset the box. I think also the Mega Colony Triple R, Machining Triple R is in there. I craft one, but I really want another one.
おっと。
But Fighters Collection is very good value for free to play. See, let's see here. So, how many of these do I have? One. And that's a new Atama. It's not a G Persona. That's actually pretty good. I have way too many Lukie. I got like 5 of these. I have like 2 SPs and 3 normals. 2 Clifford. I got way too many of these. 4. I have none of these. So we're probably not going to reset the box. I'm probably just going to go and open this one pack. I think I have... Yeah, I already got 2 Glendios. I'm never even going to use it. I don't have this yet, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So... I already have like 4 Revenant. I have this and SP. The only thing I don't have is this... I don't have Brawler. For some reason, this game doesn't want to give me any of the Brawler cards. So, I mean, I didn't have the Legion. I don't have this. I could use another one of these. I have 2 of those. I have 2 Duke. I need another one of these. I don't have my Prism. I need the Prism thing. Epoch Maker. Yeah. So, we're not going to reset it. So, we're just going to leave this. I already have 2 Ace. So we're just going to open the 1 pack and see what happens. I think I need... No, I don't need that. What do I need on the Sentinels? Oh, yeah. I don't have any Dark Side Mirror Masters for some weird reason. I have 0 of these. After all the random other stuff that I have, I don't have any of those. That's so weird. And I think I have, like, 1 of this. 3 of those, so almost. Okay, let's just open the pack. Alright, let's see what we get. Fighters Collection is always going to give you a triple R or better. That's why it's very good value. Come on. Alright, let's see. That was an SP, and we don't need it. That's another SP! 2 SPs in a row? That's a good one. That's a Strat. That's the Narukami. That we didn't actually need. That's the Grand Blue. I already have, like, I think enough of those. Like 3 or 4 of those. That's the Spike Brother Stride. That's the Great Ninja. I think that's my 4th one of those. Both. And another Heavy Duke. Okay, so a Metalborg SP. Lots of SPs. 3 SPs. Not bad. So that's 2 SP Heavy Dukes. If I deconstruct these, I guess I get the crystals. That's new. And that's new. So that's like 5 of these now. Okay, good. I got a playset of this. And then... yeah. Not bad. I didn't really need that Duke though, but I guess I'll run it. Alright, let's see if I have any other packs. 0. So, I didn't know that this was going to be in this set. I thought it was only going to be Claret Sword stuff. I didn't know that they were going to put that Ren's Legend deck in here already. So, but it's apparently it's here. So, that kind of changes a lot of my expectations for this set. But currently, what I've pulled so far is... a bunch of hodgepodge random. I don't think, no, I don't have this. I don't even know what I pulled. I know I opened some packs from this, you know, your little random free-to-play packs that they give you. I opened those. Oh, I think I got like Raven as no, I don't know. Yeah, 1, I don't know. Some random like double R's. Like this stuff. But most of this came from Fighters Collection. So I don't even know, like, what I actually pulled. Looking... okay, I guess I pulled 1 of these. Yeah, because that's a 1. Okay, I see. So 2. This is a 1. And then nothing. Oh, I pulled 2... 1 of this? I guess there's an SP. I think I have an SP or something. I don't know why that says 2. And then, like, 1 of these. And some random stuff. So, yeah. So, okay, so we got like 2 of these or something. We got like an SP in that. So it's just all random. Can't really do anything with it. This is the thing about gacha games. If you're free to play, it's like you gotta pick like one deck, and that's it. Or if there's a limited clan, like right now with the Dimension Police, you basically go all in on that one event, and that's basically it. So, but it's just, I don't know. Gacha games, when you're free to play, are not really that fun. I guess one of the most fun things about being free to play in a gacha game is seeing how much you can get for nothing but your time. So, you know, like, I was not free to play in Vanguard Zero. I am free to play in G. In Vanguard Zero G, I am free to play. So that's the reason why you don't see me with all the new... Like, you don't see me rolling around with Diablo, or Claret Sword, or Gurgurit, or Messiah, or even, like, you guys saw my Gear Chronicle deck. It's basically trash. You know, like, apparently I pulled this guy twice, but, you know, 2 of him, like, what does that do? Nothing, right? So, it's still all over the place. I pulled 1 the cross and crafted 3 more. And that's because of all my legacy materials that I had farmed over the course of like a year or more. So that's kind of how it works. It's not fun being free to play, but it's satisfying to see how much you actually can do with so little. I burned most of my gems and packs on this set, which was last month, because I wanted to build Asha. And the sad thing was I never pulled Asha. I had to craft all 4 Ashas and waste all my Neonectar material that had been collected over the course of all those events. The Maiden of Trailing Rose event, the Cecilia clan event, the Legion Musketeer clan event. That's how I accumulated enough material to craft 4 Ashas. And then I realized, oh, I need this. But anyway, so that's kind of enough of that rant. But this is where I put most of my gems and packs. Was this set. That's the reason why you guys see like some empty stuff here. Like mirrors are gone, and this thing. Thankfully, I managed to pull this because this is a must-have for that Asha deck. But I didn't pull any of the Aquaforce, as you can see. So no Lambros, no First Stride, Tidal Bore, no Magnum Assault, no Aristotle, no Thavas. So basically, I didn't get Thavas, I didn't get Asha. I did get 1 Loris. I think I have an SP Loris, but I can't do anything with it because they gave me a bunch of duos. So, yeah. That's basically where we're at. So... Alright, well, I think that's it. I'm waiting on the stamina refresh so we can fight Carl again. You can use GR material to make more Neonectar materials in exchange. Yeah, I you know what, and I think I did do that. I did do that to craft the 4th Asha. I think I know what you're talking about. I did, what did I do here? I did this. I needed like 29 crystals or something. Yeah, so I did do this. I got some bloom crystals to get the 4th Asha. I think I had like 381 crystals or some number like that. So then I got like 30 more to get the 4th Asha, and that was it. But the other thing too is this. Don't ever do this. This is such a waste. I kept my crafting materials because I don't know if you can still get crafting material, like the base material, because I used these to craft all the commons and most of the rares for Generation Stride the Asha set and the current like Messiah one. So, well, not really that one, but for the Asha ones, like I use these crafting materials, not the stride spheres, these old legacy materials. I use those to craft the majority of my Asha deck, like all the stuff that you see in the deck, like those 10k random things, because they don't cost anything. You literally just use the crafting material. Like I crafted these. I crafted these. Well, not the SP one, but I crafted the non-SP one. I crafted this stuff, non-SP. I guess I didn't need to. I crafted like a couple, like one of this or something. This, you know, like they still have a use. It's not like they're useless, so I keep them around because trading them in for the stride sphere stuff is such a waste. It's such a waste. That's such a terrible exchange rate. G2 multi-attack Neonectar. Yeah, Neonectar's pretty solid. I just don't know if I should be running like 4 of this and 1 of this, or 4 of this and 1 of this, or 3 of this and 2 of this. The nice thing about this is the defensive play. Also, 2 of these. Because in my old school, when I actually built this deck way back in the day, I had 4 of the 8k vanilla, because when you do the Asha stuff, you call 2 of these down. 2 of these in the same column makes a 16k column, regardless of whether it's Stride or GB2. It's still going to be a 16k, so it hits the right numbers. So I think this is good. I don't know if it's more valuable than this, though. If your Vanguard is a grade 3 grade Rhinoculus, return a... Well, this helps you. Yeah, whatever. I'll just leave it like that. I mean, this deck so far seems to work fine. I don't like this. Ideally, I'll show you guys my ideal build. But ideally, I would be running... I would not run this at all. This thing is trash. Although, in a pinch, in late game, the LB4 can get you an extra attack as long as it doesn't whiff. So there is that. But ideally you'd run this. This is the best other alternative grade 3. Because it has a rearguard effect. It's actually really good. So when its attack hits a Vanguard, counterblast 1, call a card with the same card name as your rearguards. So this is good. It's also a decent alternate Vanguard. Uh, 8Ks in the same column makes 16K, so that is a valid column. And it actually helped me win in a mirror match the other day. It's what actually made me think of running 3 or 4 of these, actually. So it gives you the options to clone more stuff, too, and it's hard to remove that from the field. It's also good at slamming into a Silent Tom or something, or some random rogue 8K thing. So, I like this, though. I like these cards. During the opponent's turn, this thing's a 13k wall. That's very, very nice. I like it. Forces them to have a booster, or commit a booster. If they don't have a booster, then they're kind of, like, screwed, or they have to use their Vanguard to swing into it. It's annoying. So, when I saw this card in the Lion for Ezel, I had to throw this in my Ezel deck, because it was so good. But it's good in here, too. So lots of defensive stuff. 10k vanillas are annoying to deal with. For me, what I would change is I would drop this for this. Oh, I actually do have one. I'm going to keep it. Well, I'm not going to keep it. I'm not going to run this because I can't clone it. The thing about Asha is you never want to... It won't take that long to be able to craft another one. But you must run... The rule of thumb, if you're going to play Asha, you have to run 2 or more of everything. You cannot have 1 of something because it's dead. If you you can't clone it, you can't copy it, so it doesn't help you. It doesn't plus basically. So you want to run 2 or more. 2 is the bare minimum. That's why we're running 2 of these. But 3 is better and 4 is ideal. 4 is definitely ideal. Because of the stride fodder and the deck is so heavy focused on Asha and striding, that's the reason why you have to have 4 Padminis. So the alternative would be like 2 8k and 3 Pia, or 2 Pia and 3 8K. Because it's Vanguard Zero, you're stuck having to do 13 grade 1s. If it was real Vanguard, I would be running like a 14th grade 1. So that wouldn't be a problem. I'd be able to max Pia. Or I could do 3 and 3, and it wouldn't be a problem. So, and that would be very consistent as well. So it's just, because of Vanguard Zero's restriction of 13 grade 1s, I have to run this quirky looking lineup of like 3 and 2 instead of like 3 and 3 or 4 and 2, if that makes sense. So, but you never want to run like 1 of something, because if that's the thing you're going to call down, you can't plus, you can't get the duplicate, you can't get the GB2 skill. You know, obviously you can use her, but it's not ideal if you know, like, it just doesn't make for a very consistent build. This is here to help offset the issue of only having like 2 of this, for example, to give you like a 3rd one on the field or a 4th one on the field. And it's kind of a late game skill as well. But yeah, if I craft a 2nd one of these, then I'll definitely put 2 of those in and probably drop like, I don't know, I might up this to 3, remove that GB1 9K that I don't like at all. I hate that GB1, I don't like this card because I hate the GB1. And I also don't like that it only gets the 3K when it attacks a Vanguard. It's not like a 12K, a real deal 12K archetype, which can blow up it can get rid of a 10K intercept. This can't get rid of 10K intercepts, and that's why I don't like it. So I would definitely run like, you know, like 4 of these and 3 of those, something like this. Or maybe, yeah, well, no, maybe 4 of those and 3 of those, something like this. I'd do this. That'd be more ideal. That would be the ideal Asha deck. Oh, and obviously the G, you need another Jingle Tree and Primavera, which I don't have. So I would not run this. Actually, why is that even in there? Huh. That shouldn't even be there, because I don't have any 10K. Yeah, that shouldn't be there at all. So ideally you'd run this, and you wouldn't run that. So something like that. This is the ideal build. The trigger lineup is also wrong. It would be that. 2 crits, 7 draw. This is the cookie cutter, like, ideal build, if that makes sense. This is actually a pretty solid build, actually. I like it, the way this looks. On paper, it looks good. In practice, it also would perform really, really good. This Maiden of, this is actually meant, well, it works in Asha as well, but it's definitely meant to go in Rambling Rose's deck with Maiden of Trailing Rose. This is a Maiden of. In fact, I think this is a Maiden of. Yeah, Maiden of, okay. I had to choose between Maiden of Rambling or Asha, because I could craft 4 triple Rs, and I was like, okay, do I want to craft Rambling Rose and run my, because I have 4 Trailing Rose, so I was like, do I want to make that deck, so the Legion Neonectars, or do I want to build Asha? And I'm like, man, I gotta build Asha. Asha is like one of my favorite G-Series decks of all time, so big numbers, especially once it gets the Bloom keyword, you get massive columns. It's super fun. Relatively basic and not super challenging, but it's a harder deck to play than Royal Paladin. Opmile's columns are much easier to understand, and it's more I guess it has a lower skill ceiling of play compared to Asha. Asha has much higher skill ceiling. It's harder because you have to think more about what you're actually going to clone and when and that kind of thing, and how to not blow through all your resources and have nothing in late game. And then being able to use stuff like Primavera at the right moment to put stuff back in, so you can duplicate stuff on the following turn and prevent deck out and that sort of thing. So there's lots of nuances to it. And I like decks like that. I like decks that look easy on paper, but then in reality they're not as straightforward to play. So yeah, so this is the ideal deck. The only way I'd be able to complete this is to roll more packs on that set 2, which I don't think I'm gonna do. I would probably rather, if I get more packs, I'm probably gonna put them into the Messiah set and try to build that deck up, or either that or Diablo or Claret Sword. So I don't know how good Claret Sword is. I don't think I've seen anybody playing Claret Sword. They usually just throw like one copy of him in their Diablo deck, which I don't really think that's necessary. I mean, it works, but it's very meh. It just looks kind of I've seen people running the Ride Chain Phantom Blaster Dragon. I don't understand why. I just think that's really weird. I guess I understand because of the Break Ride, but it just seems like you're wasting a bunch of card spots for those, you know, those Blaster Darks and the Blaster Javelins, and it just, I don't know, it just doesn't look good. If I was gonna make that Shadow Paladin deck, let me go ahead and build that so you guys can see what that would look like. And then we might call it a stream here, but this is my ideal deck. Would be the new one. Yeah, the new, definitely that. Wait, hold on. Return a blaster from your deck to your hand. So yeah, that thing, because that thing allows you to do your, you know what, I just realized something. Where is the Nevin? Why is the legend deck, the grade 1 Nevin is not in the game? So you have to run Karma? Oh well. So, something like this, hold on. Do I need 4 of her? No, not really. Probably run like max this. Or, no, I guess 3 of those. 3 of each. It's gonna be one of those, like, the grade 1 lineup would be 3, 3, 3, and then 4 PGs. I think that's a very balanced setup. I kind of like that. I don't think it looks bad. It's, you know, you can't really go wrong with this lineup. Actually, I can craft these, because I have like 4,500 material, so I might just craft those. I don't know. I'm not going to do that until the end of the month, because any packs that I accumulate toward set 3, I'll go ahead and open them this month. So we'll save the crafting materials till the end. So that's kind of how I do it as a free-to-play. So then Maka, you gotta run Maka. You gotta run her at max. You gotta run Claudus at max. Actually, hold on. Where is... I just realized something. Dorrance not in the deck. Or no, Claudus is not in the deck. Where is he? Oh. That creates a problem. Maybe we're not gonna run him. That does get you a big column, though. Ew, that's weird. That, I don't like that. That makes the deck seem kind of weird. It's not stride fodder. Oh, but you don't need stride fodder. Well, I don't know how this looks. This looks kind of weird to me. Two of those two and 3 of that. I can see that working. It's almost like this deck doesn't want you to run these at all. You know, it's almost like it wants you to use this to get your grade 3 and use that as your stride fodder. But if you do that, then you're not running the heal guards, and I think that makes for a less consistent deck. So no, I wouldn't do that. I would run like, this is tough. I'd probably run like 3 of those, 2 of these. This is a tough choice. I guess maybe that's not as important. I don't know. You guys tell me what you think. The grade 1 lineup looks like it's very hard to fit everything from the legend deck. But anyway, so the 2s. Is pretty much more, it's more straightforward. You gotta run, I don't think you need Blaster Dart. No, you don't need them. You don't need the Unflip, because this thing does it. But don't you gotta have Claudus. to do the counter charge. But yeah. Let's see. Nevin, is she needed? Maybe Nevin? 2? And then... maybe 3? What else do they get? Is this in there? No, this is a claret sword thing. I know that's a claret sword thing. That doesn't really need it in here. Maybe... that's a claret sword. That's definitely claret sword. Probably the 10k vanilla. This. Hold on, where's their other one? Where's the old school one? Yeah, this guy. Probably like... maybe 3 Nevin. I don't know, guys. I'm just trying to come up with something. I gotta go look at the legend deck card list. But anyway, for this... I guess 4 Rotopon. 4 heal guards. And then another grade 3. This guy. Hold on. Yeah, this. That's it. And then all draws. And the heal. And then the G would be 2 of these. I think you gotta flip. G Persona Blast. Da 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 da. Ideally, like 4 of this. And then this guy at 1. Maybe 2. This, but then you'll never use it, and then that. And then, you know, maybe another one of these. I guess that's kind of what I would do. That's a super expensive deck to build. Looks like it's a really expensive deck to build. But yeah, that would be my ideal shadow deck. And it would be not that skin. It would be this skin. Or the other one, this one. But I'm gonna go with that one. Season 2 Ren, because he doesn't have the they don't have that new look from G. Where is the shadow stuff? I guess this. And then the G would be Ren's team, I guess. Or whatever, this thing. I don't know, whatever. Just put some stuff there. There. That's what I would do. There you go. That's, he'll sound like a clown with this skin, but, there. That's Phantom. I mean, I'll just, whatever, put him at the bottom. With that Sanctuary deck, because he's just completely incomplete, can't use it. Alright guys, that's basically what I wanted to go over. I might do some more coverage. Let's do the Carl fight, and we'll get out of here. Let's see. Here, we'll do this. We'll use this deck so I can showcase it. I can't believe it's like $10 per character skin. That's horrible. They don't even give you Chrono. They don't even give you Chrono to begin with. That's weird. That is just straight up weird.
Stand up! Vanguard! Stand and draw! Ride! Stand and draw! Ride! Vanguard にアタック！ダメージチェック！ドローバリア！スタンド&ドロー！ライド！頼みました！スキル発動！お願いします！
Oh, you know what? I should build my Musketeer deck. Yeah, I should build Musketeers
ダメ
back.
ージチェックドロートリガーヴァンガードにドライブチェック
Wow, 21,000? Some
ダメー
drop.
ジチェックスキル発動
Oh, okay.
スタンドドローライド来て
Do I really want to try to push? No. The problem with what I've learned from playing this deck is that you don't really want to overextend early with the Asha deck. You kind of want to wait until you're on the ability to stride to really build up the field.
頼みました頼みました
Oh, he had to ride that. That's not good for him. That's his
ディアガ
draw.
ードにアタックダメージチェックヴァンガードにアタックセカンドチェック
Get 4.
ダメージチェックスタンドドローひらめくつぼみよ今こそ花開けラナンキュラスの花乙女アーシャにライド
Alright, we're gonna first stride into this. Throw away this thing.
ジェネレーション
That's
ゾ
the
ーン
only reason why that thing is in the deck.
咲き誇れ
Is to throw it away to
我が
stride.
輝ける未来にストライドジェネレーション
Okay.
スキル発
This is
動
what I mean by you want to have like 3 or 4 of everything. So I don't have any more of that guy in the deck, so he's not a good target. So we're gonna have to go with this.
スペリオルコール
The other one's gonna get power.
スペリオルコール
So that's gonna go in front of the booster because that's the one that you're gonna replace. But actually, to be honest, it doesn't really matter all that much because how are we gonna do this? Just put this here. Yeah, just put it like here.
お願いリアガードにアタックアタックヴァンガードにアタック
Yeah, just draw me the card. Oh, it took the
ド
2?
ロートリガー
It took the 2?
セカンドチェックサードチェック
Alright.
ダメージチェック
Hold up, why didn't... Wait,
ジェ
what?
ネレーションゾーン開放ライトに乗りを
Oh! Hold on. Hold
今
on,
こ
why
そ
did
立ち
I
上
not
がれ
do this?
未来の可能性
Oh, because I don't have any more of those in the deck. That's why. See, that's why you want to run as many copies of that as possible. What I should have done is copied Asha's name so I could at least call Asha out from the deck. That would have helped extend the combo, but this is fine, whatever.
ダメージチェック
Because I would have taken extra damage that way.
スタンドドロー手札が多いわね
Alright, now we're gonna go into this guy. And we're gonna throw away that, because I don't have a 3.
ジェネレーションゾーン開放目覚め今始まる希望の季節ストライド
But see, it's like you're almost always at max hand.
手札が
Like,
多い
we're
わ
at max hand again, aren't we? Max hand. Do I even have... Okay, luckily I have 4 of it, so I can still get one.
スペリオルコールスペリオルコール
Okay. And they're gonna power up.
発動
I'm gonna do the little bloom thing. Now we need to, we need to put this down here.
コール
And there's a reason, because the reason we're doing that is because we're going to create a copy of Asha just in
ジ
case.
ェネレーションブレイク
Or actually, no, you can put this back. Yeah. But we're gonna clone Asha. All right.
ヴァンガードにアタックダメージチェックアタックダメージチェック
All right, we didn't need it. But anyway, that allows you to extend the combo. Alright, I need to go look at how to do the event. I'm getting the tickets, I don't even know how to use them. Alright. And I think we have more stamina now for the thing.
仕事が終わったら兄さんがここに寄るって言ってたけど店じまいの方が先かもね
Oh, it's gonna have a story.
よし
I'll be right back.
おい。ね
ええ
え。うん。
兄さん
やあ。いや。え？うん。ああ。そうだね。
僕とファイトするだが
え
ファイトしよう。
え？うん？
だが
ちょっと。
マルキューン。
うん。そうだね。えっと
え？だが
兄さん
えっと
へへ。うん。よし。
守さん
ああ、
マルキューン。
うわ
支部長。まったく。
Okay. Okay, so was the
マルキューン。
was Organic Kaiser Legion in the Narukami event? I think it was, wasn't it? Because I think I played against someone who used it the other day.
ちょっと。
いや。
So that means that Narukami, unlike pre-G series, Narukami is now a limited clan. It's a limited clan. And Neo Nectar is no longer a limited clan because it's a set clan. That's interesting. So they move them around. Nova Grappler is also a limited clan now. But what I'm wondering, does that mean Grand Blue and Grand Blue's not a limited clan anymore? Is it going to be in a set release because of Om? Was it because of Night Rose? You know, seeing these old G decks come back makes me want to like play the old physical card game again, as it was back then in that format. Without V series, without playing it in premium format. I don't like premium format Vanguard. I just don't think that V series cards and G series cards and OG Vanguard series are supposed to be mixed. I just don't. It just seems so weird. Like, I don't think the developers of the game intended for those cards to all work together.
支部長
はい
They're talking about Nova Grappler. This is supposed to be.
そうだねそうだねおう
Right back at you.
兄さん
うん行くぜ
Let's do this.
スタンドアップバンガード
Vanguard. Okay. Is this gonna be a board game or what is this gonna be? Oh, wait, what? How does this work? Okay, so. How does this work? So you get tickets, do a character fight, we already figured that out. And then the clan medals you earn can be exchanged for limited time. Wait, how do you get the clan medals? You get the tickets. Get rewards after the event ends, according to the CP collected during the event and your standings in the rankings. What? Like, what? Well, does this have to do with rank? Why does collecting limited clan cards have anything to do with ranked? What? See, why do they have to make everything so complicated? Is this actually better? Is this better than how it was before? It's your chance if you spot a black Vangaro? What the heck? After winning your fight against Vangaro, there's a rare chance that black Vangaro will appear. And triple the number of clan medals and see what? You're gonna skip the fight, even if you skip it's possible to get the same amount. What the heck is all this stupid random stuff? It's like so complicated. The more complicated they make these things, the more it drives away people from playing the actual game. What does this do? Collect enough CP to unlock card fight challenge. Blah blah blah. All this random stuff. It's so like in your face. What is this? The higher your fight, oh, I don't care. How do I get my stuff? Vangaro Neo Nectar. What is this? Oh. Hold up. Win 5 times in clan fight. In clan fight, win 10 times. Can we accomplish using skip ticket? What the heck? Limited. Dude, just give me the stuff. Like, what is this? What? Okay, so Cosmic Heroes and Enigman. This is dumb. Like, why would they do this? Fight skin, boost. What is this? Boost period. Oh, you can get fight skins from this? Dude. Wait, what the heck? How do you... What? From February... What? So from today... What? Oh! Today until... Then it's Ibuki, then Tayo. Then him, then him. Oh, dude, you can get the fight skins this way? So you can get the fight skin from doing... That's good. None of this $10 nonsense. Yeah, that's good. Hold up. That's good. That's like the only thing good about this. This whole system seems so complicated and dumb to me compared to the old clan events. You need to buy the skins to get the boost for what? You need what? What? You need. Hold up. That doesn't make any sense. It tells me fight skin. Okay, boost. So, is it a discount for buying the skin? You need to buy the skin to get the boost for. What is this boost for rewards? Wait, hold up. Vangaro's gonna use Neo Nectar, right? Own him with this. You need to buy the skin. So if I have this, if I'm using the skin, hold on. Are you saying if I use the skin against Vangaro, like if I'm using the Narukami skin against this Vangaro, I get boost? I get more material to exchange? The skins are what? Skins are telling you that if you win fights with those people on certain dates. Okay. Okay.
Stand up. Vanguard.
So is this is just like a big grind fest? That's what this sounds like.
Right.
How do you get skip tickets? I think I need a skip ticket. I need to skip all this stuff. How do you get skip? This is so. Why do they have to go and like change so many aspects of the game, man? This is the reason. When I said I was gonna skip Stride, when I said I was gonna quit the game because of Stride, it wasn't because they reworked all this stuff. I didn't think they actually did all this. I just quit because Stride was broken. That's the reason why. It had nothing to do. I didn't know they went and did all this random stuff, change this, change that, make all this work the way. No, like. Look, why do I have all my PGs? I have all my PGs in my hand. What type of hand is this? Go to the exchange menu with the fighter menu. Wait, you get boost with every fight in this event. Go to the exchange menu. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we'll do that after this. Vangaro with his eyes. How do you get the Vangaro skin? I want the Vangaro skin. Is that like the ultimate skin from completing the event? Oh, I can't stride yet. Oh, that's terrible. Okay. You know what? I failed. I should have put yeah, that should have been the same column as this. Should have put it up there. Anyway. Alright, we have to do that now. Because we were dumb. 2, 1, 3. For cross ride, yeah. Now we're gonna be cross ridden. So that's good. So that'll help because we screwed up and have to call a PG down. We made to have hardcore players grind out to get limited rewards since as packs and limited items. Wait. This is made to have hardcore players grind out to get limited rewards. What are the limited rewards though? Like what? SP cards? Vangaro? That's the most limited reward I've ever seen. That's the ultimate character skin right there. That character skin is the epitome of Vanguard itself. Oh, wait, why did he... Oh, because it was 13. Packs and stuff. Well, at least the AI was smart and killed the right card. Alright, let's do it. Stride time. Luque. Alright, ooh, okay. What did she do? Costs 2 silver if you have a Luque, put 2. Okay, yes. Yes, ma'am, okay. We'll get this. And we'll grab this. Put that in. Come back out here. Power that up. Power the big boy up. It's not like any of it. Oh yeah, it does matter. It does matter. Yeah, yeah. Hold up. I got some plays. Check it out. What are we having here? I can get her, but I can't use her effect again, right? So we're just gonna get this to clean up. Wait, hold up. Oh yeah, we have to. Because you can only use the effect once. Oh, did I have another Zelma in there? Oh, I should have grabbed the Zelma. Yeah, I messed up. Should have grabbed the Zelma so that wouldn't go away and Zelma would go back in. Yeah, that was a misplay. Haven't played Pilmoon in forever. Especially Silverthorn, because I like Dreamy Fortress more. Because now we only have one intercept. But that's fine, whatever. We have Cross Ride. Yeah, I gotta look at what you're telling me here. So, I gotta go look at how the boost thing. So you say, go to the exchange menu with the fighter menu. Let's go look at that. So basically, should I auto fight every time or something? I feel like I'm supposed to auto fight. Oh, I should have, you know what I should have done differently? Oh, that's good. Hold on. Let's just do this first, though. Ooh, Zelma's in there. That's good. Okay, unfortunately, I don't have the big guy. So we'll have to take... yeah, I don't have the lion in there. So we'll have to take these two... Yeah. Okay. And then, do I need to put a Zelma down? Because she'll do that. He'll get rid of that. She'll hit this. Call out Zelma. Zelma will put her in. Call her back out. Yeah, I think that's basically all I have to do. Although this time we're gonna call the right thing. We're gonna call her here. She'll go back in, but you know what? Oh man, I should have called. Oh wow. Man, I could have gotten a booster. Such a stupid misplay. I should have called that in the right side, not the left side. It's not a big deal because I can still do this. So, but if I wanted to swing Vanguard first, I would have had to do that. Oh wow, I almost decked out, dude. I literally almost decked out. 2 cards left in deck. That's what I mean by Stride. You can deck out so easily. This event is actually the easiest one of the clan events. Were they any different? Was the Narukami one any different from this? So, hold on. You said go to the... Here? Go to the exchange. And then you said... This? Wait. Okay, they're the fight skins. I don't see anything discounted. Man. Fighter metal? Oh. Oh. So what are these things used for? Are they only used for this? So you get, hold on. So you're saying I can get fighters medals by grinding this event? And then I can get these things? Is it possible for me to get the... Hey, can I craft the cards I missed out on now? Because remember, my biggest problem with the way they did clan events previously, like let's say Grand Blue, let's say I missed the Goki event, there was no way for me to craft the Goki cards because I would never had a way of getting the Grand Blue material. At least now, I can farm, even though, let's say like the Narukami event is gone, I can still farm Oyama, I can still fight him in character fight, and then eventually craft his cards, right? So, meaning I'm not locked out of Kaiser, Vermilion, the Legion, or Dragonic Vanquisher. Right? Fighter medals are from quest rewards. Those starter are so people can get a G starter? So wait, they don't give me this for free? Like normally when a clan event comes in, they give you this stuff for free. They give you the starter like day one of the event. There's none of this stupid exchanging. Unless you missed out on it? What? Wait, hold on. What? That doesn't make any sense. Wait a minute. They're supposed to have the starters. As long as you log in, right? You should have this. That doesn't make any... That's even stupider if they do it that way. I can't tell if this way of doing clan events is better or worse than the previous way. One thing's for sure, it's way more complicated to understand this time around. Hold on. Where's my Narukami deck? Let's use this as an example. It's a form of FOMO? The whole game is FOMO. Cause the clan events from the before G were way more FOMO. Like, okay, can I at least craft these G? See, look, I can craft him. I can craft Chatara. I just have to get the material. So, okay. This is the thing that I was complaining about pre-G since forever, since this game first came out. Because the very first clan event was the Gogi clan event, and a lot of people missed out on it, and they were mad about it because they didn't have Chappie, they didn't have Captain Night Mist. By the time Cositis came around, they didn't have Ruin Shade, they didn't have Night Mist. Like, what are they gonna do? The only option was to wail so hard on the event that they could roll both the old gacha and the new gacha to get everything. That's really bad. That's a very, very bad anti-consumer business model. That's what drove people like Solemn Vanguard away from this game. You can craft G cards anytime, as long as you grind on the clan mats, you're gonna go. So, it sounds like... Okay, first of all, a big improvement in the game with this G stuff is you can actually... You can miss out on a clan event, and you can still, although it will take a long time, you can still work on these cards. They're still here. You can still get the Narukami material. Oh man, finally, that is good, because I never missed a single clan event pre-Stride. Fast forward to Stride, I missed all the clan events in Stride. I did not do OTT, I did not do Vanquisher, I did not do whatever the other one was. And this is the only time I'm actually looking at the clan event. Narukami Guy is the G character in Season 2 Kai gave Matt his rewards. Season 2 Kai? Season 2? Oh, you're talking about the one from, like, the old Vanguard. This is... Hey, Alan. Yeah, I'm just confused on what they did. Okay, one thing that's cool is you can actually craft cards that you missed out on now. That is like that is worlds better than before. Even though the crafting system is still pretty much trash. At least I'm starting to understand it better now. So basically when you open packs, you get the thing that looks like the planet Saturn. It's like an orange colored material. you get that thing, you can exchange that thing for whatever clan craft material you want. So that's cool, I guess. I mean, it's still terrible for free to play. Like this game, okay, just on the record, this game compared to that new Yu-Gi-Oh game that just came out, that new Yu-Gi-Oh game is so much better for free to play. Like it gives you so much value compared to this. Like this is just the epitome of how bad gacha games can be with this FOMO trash. Like, dude, that's the reason why I stopped playing this game. Have I played Arceus? Now we're talking about Pokemon. Why are you changing the topic? We're still talking about FOMO and like how bad these clan events are. The only thing good, and this has nothing to do with the clan event, just the fact that you can miss out on the clan event and still have a way of crafting the cards you missed out on. That in itself is a good thing. That's a very good positive thing in the right direction. But the way they structured the clan event is so confusing compared to last time. G-Era added more FOMO effects to get more money. But see, I feel like less people play this game than before. I feel like the population of Vanguard ZERO is way lower than it was back in 2020 when it first came out. Like, I don't think, because you know why? First of all, nobody really VP farms anymore, compared to before. You know, so they killed that off. So that drove a lot of people that were free to play away from the game. And then on top of that, now it's like you can tell less people play this game because it's harder to climb legend. Because when you go on ranked, the amount of people that you play are like their average skill level in the game is higher than it was like a year ago. And that to me indicates that only the hardcore people are still playing the game. The tryhards who grind out every season to get to Legend 10 are the only ones that really play the game. Now, I personally don't really play. I don't climb Legend anymore. Like, dude, I don't have the Asha sleeves. I assume they were from like last month sometime. I missed out on them. I missed out. FOMO is a thing where my take on FOMO and gacha. Let's talk about fear of missing out. For those wondering what FOMO is, fear of missing out. So, here's my opinion on that concept. You're either in two boats or two trains of thought. You're either in the FOMO grasp where you did the Grand Blue event. Okay, here comes the Neo Nectar one. Here comes the Spike Brother one. Okay, you do all of them. You invest your time in playing the game. You don't necessarily have to spend any money, but as long as you grind it out, you get the reward. The alternative is, the opposite of that is, you miss one clan event, that's it. You're done. You missed out on OTT, you don't have Susano, too bad, that's it. Okay, you know, that creates a chain reaction. Most people will get so angry with the game, they'll just quit the game. Just because they don't have Susano. Like, they missed out on Susano. They quit. You know, like, I missed out on Dragonic Vanquisher and Susano. It creates a chain reaction where it's like, you missed out on the first one. What was the first one? Susano? I guess it was Susano, right? Like, I missed out on Susano? Oh, okay. Now, here comes Dragonic Vanquisher. Oh, I missed out on him too. Okay, well, that's the end of that. You know, like, for some reason, I logged in one day, and I saw the board game was up for these, like, Lunar New Year character skins. So I was like, you know what, guys? Okay, let's do this. Log in every day, make Chrono go around his little track and field, jog, do your little exercising, boy, run around the board game. Oh, lo and behold, okay, now you got the Chrono's face skin, you got the Shion front page skin. Oh, now you got the Tokoha front page, you know. Okay, now let's go and do it again and get 5,000 each and get all their fight skins. Okay, let's get the fight skins. So I managed to do that one, but it's like, you know what, these clan events, if they're gonna make me waste like hours doing this, is it even worth it? Like, is there a way to like turbo this whole thing and just like auto fight it, just automate the whole process? PvP is harder too since most are on legend rank. dude, the only people who still play this game are Legend. I don't think there's anybody who like starts the game today and will actually play and get all the way to Legend anymore. I think the days of new people coming to the game that invest enough time to get to Legend is way past. Like those people don't exist anymore. Like no one's gonna pick up this game and start day one and go all the way to Legend. The only people that would do that is like somebody who you know, really liked Vanguard and was really actually good at it. And is okay with putting in the amount of time necessary to climb all the way to Legend. So I feel like pretty much the only people that still play this game, they're already Legend. And they're already relatively good at the game. So what that means is that climbing Legend is going to be perpetually harder and take longer because the average opponent is equally skilled, if not better than you. And that's just the sad reality of it. And all of that, to me, signals a slowly dying game. Because if you cannot attract new players to your game, eventually your game will die. Because no matter how hardcore your player base may be today, is it really going to be that hardcore 2 years from now? I mean, this game is almost 2 years old. It'll be 2 years old in April of this year. And it's already lost like 60%, if not more, maybe 70% of the original player base that started back in 2020. I can pretty much guarantee you that. So what they needed to do was make it less FOMO. They needed to go in the opposite direction in trying to retain the player base, to bring people back into the game, not push people away from the game or make these complex systems that are super convoluted and difficult to understand. Like even when I came into this clan event, I'm so used to the old clan events. This clan event doesn't make any sense to me. It's like they're speaking some different language. I don't even know what they're talking about. Fight skin this, the boost, character boost this, that. I thought, oh, give me the character skins. I usually get character skins. How did I get my Goki reverse skin? How did I get my, you know, all my reverse skins? Most of them are from the clan events during the Link Joker arc. It's like, what is this? They had to make a new game for what? Like, for the 30% of the people that still play this? It's sad, because, you know, like, the reality is, your hardcore player base will never, they'll never stay forever. They'll move on. There'll be other games that come out. There'll be things that draw their attention. Life happens. They might go off and, you know, not want to play Vanguard anymore for whatever reason. It could be another game. It could be a change in their lifestyle. It could be just, you know, there's so many things. So this is just not good. It's just, I'm very disappointed because some of the things that they did were good. You know, being able to craft the cards that you missed out on, that's really, really good. I wish they would have implemented that way back in like Season 2 of OG Vanguard. That would have been way better. But, you know, other things like the way you could reset a box now for pulling packs, I think that's a good thing. If you're working, like, let's say you want to build Claret Sword and you don't care about Messiah, you can pull, like, you know, 2 Claret Swords and then reset the box, and you may have not pulled any Messiah, you don't care. You know, stuff like that. So they've done some things that are good, but I don't know, this FOMO stuff though, man, that new Yu-Gi-Oh game is looking really, really good right now compared to this. That's all I can say. And I honestly like Vanguard more than Yu-Gi-Oh. I think it's a more balanced game than Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh seems so broken, like, and it's so hard to fix because there's so many fundamental flaws with the way that card game works. I'm not saying that Vanguard is immune to that. Vanguard definitely has flaws. 6 damage healing, a lot of people say, is a flaw of the game. Because you can literally outplay somebody the whole match and then lose just because they 6 damage heal on you. And you don't have enough PGs or whatever to protect yourself on the following turn. So, you know, stuff like that doesn't really feel fair. But, you know, there's no, like, first turn double Quasar or any nonsense like that in this game. You don't have enough tickets? No. So, I don't know. That's enough of my rant, though. But that's kind of where we're at. Sorry, Alan, you came in at the wrong time. we're like going off the deep end and ranting on how bad gacha is in general, but I don't know. If you guys were wondering what I have been playing for the last like 2 months, Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker basically consumed the entire month of December for me, and then the first part of January was also pretty much Final Fantasy for the most part, and then it kind of cooled off, you know, like I did all the content from release, did the rating stuff, and then now it's just kind of weeklies, so we're kind of on a weekly fixed schedule for that game, so there's not really a whole lot going on there until late March. Elden Ring is coming out later this month. I'll probably be streaming Elden Ring. I don't know if anyone here is interested in that game, because that's definitely not gacha. And then the only other game that I've been playing besides Vanguard here on and off is Neo 2, which I think I did feature on the channel back when it was new, back in like I think 2020. Neo 2 was the last game that I played before Vanguard Zero came out. Like Neo 2 came out, then like literally a month later Vanguard Zero came out back in 2020. So like right before the pandemic was starting, or right when it was starting. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at there. So let me do these character fights. But, you know, I know how it is now because I'm free to play, 100% free to play in this game. I have not spent a cent on Vanguard Zero since Stride came out. And, yeah, it is not that fun. It is definitely not that fun being free to play compared to being pay to win. I'll just say it outright. That's just the reality of it, guys. I think, like, G era... Oh, you just like G era because it's my favorite era. Well, G, the anime actually is... I know, I feel like people don't give G enough credit when it comes to the anime. A lot of people hated Chrono because he never lost compared to Aichi, so it wasn't very believable. It wasn't very realistic. It wasn't very down-to-earth. I liked the anime. I did like certain character arcs and character interactions more so than OG Vanguard, if that makes sense. Like a prime example would have been Tokoha and Inishi. Tokoha and Inishi. That interaction during, I think it was G... What was it? Crisis, or whatever the name was that season was. Trying to betray Shion. You know, what's her name? Luna and the whole, like, possessed thing. Then there was, Noah, the ambiguous kid who was possessed by the Void for Link Joker or Chaos Breaker or whatever that was. Yeah, there was some interesting stuff in G, overall. Chrono was probably the weakest part of that series, though. He had his moments, though, like, as a protagonist should. I did like some of the matchups that he was in were over the top awesome. The anime itself, the animation quality was better in G than it was in the older Vanguard. Like the prime example would be Chrono versus Leon, and Chrono versus Onimaru. Like the first time he fought and he actually loses Onimaru. That was so over the top, and the music was so much better in G than in like the previous Vanguard series. So yeah, they had a lot of cool stuff in there. The card game itself is what got messed up, like the broken things with Time Leap, you know, and then later on the Zodiac Time Bee, ZTB, and how weird it got with the power creep. I mean, that's kind of what drove people away from it. Because honestly, if that was never a problem, they never would have rebooted the game with V-Series. The only reason why they rebooted the game was because they realized that the power creep ruined the game.
仕事が終わったら兄さんがここに寄るって言ってたけど
I just wish there was a faster way to do these clan events. So I guess do we just auto fight? Is it safe to auto fight, or is the AI dumb and you'll end up losing? I'm scared to auto fight. I don't want to waste my skip tickets. How do you get skip tickets? I used skip tickets on the board game when Chrono was going around the circle. I think I used the skip tickets every single time he landed on that thing. So I only have like 96 skip tickets. I know I had like over 100 earlier.
Stand up! Vanguard!
So for those wondering why am I playing Neo Nectar, Neo Nectar is the only proper Stride deck that I have. All my other decks are basically Legion decks with the random generic Strides thrown in there from the Fighters Collection. Can I auto this? There's no way to auto this? Oh wait, hold on. So we can't auto it. Will she play properly though? I'm scared that if I auto it, I'll lose because the AI's dumb, and then, you know, it'll be over. It'll be a waste of time. Oh wait, I gotta go like this because I run crits. I guess I could use the ace, but that's such a meta deck. Wait, how did I... Oh, that card. You know, I'm gonna play Bermuda next. I'm gonna play as Bermuda because I can't stand how, like, nobody knows how to play Bermuda well around here. It's like very few people actually understand how to play as that clan. Alright, here we go. First stride's always this thing. Get rid of this trash. Oh my god. Still got those twos. I don't have the superior interceptor, so I gotta go for that thing. Do this. Okay, now what else do I have that I can pull out? I don't have the 2. Alright, that's all I got. And then power to Pia. Pia's just kind of there so that she can't get removed from the field from like Narukami or those losers. Wow, no trigger? Well, okay. In that case, go over here. See, what is this? His opponent like, why didn't the AI use this thing to search a 3 so you could call something down? Or put it in the front row? I don't know. Alright, let's go Big Dragon, and then we're gonna go... We'll throw Asha, because I can put Padmini's in the back row. But I don't have a good 2 to call out. This is the time where they're not in good shape. I have to grab, like, what, a Padmini? Give it 2k to make it 9? We can't even hit anything. I really don't want to call an Asha. This is... No, let's not do that. Let's get this. Just power. Power up. Power up. We don't need to deck thin. So that's my big booster. Oh, although, yeah, okay. I don't do I have one of those? No. So we're gonna put this here. So yeah, that's my big column. Can't heal now though.
ードにアタック。クリティカルトリガー。セカンドチェック。サードチェック。ドロートリガー。いい調子。どんどん。
Alright, I don't have the Harmony deck, but I'll play duos the next one until I can't play anymore. So we're gonna go do duo. So this is kind of how these clan events work. I mean, it doesn't... I don't know. It's... Challenge the clan fighters. What? What is this? Oh, I get to fight him now? Challenge the clan fighters. Oh, is this boss fight? Is this is where I get the rewards, right? In that case, you know what? I'm probably just gonna be her again. Oh, this is the boss fight. Okay. So I guess I get some rewards after this that I can exchange for the cards. Oh, that's perfect. Just in time. Ten. I got 2 of those and 2 of those. I got 2 each. I gotta choose. I'll keep this for late game, so we're gonna go with this. Why would he call this though? See, that was... Why did he call that? That's weird. That's the AI being dumb and overextending for no reason. Alright, that's good because that gives me 14. I can make it 21 right down the middle. So we'll do that. I'm gonna put this... yeah, we'll use this. This will be my target. Clone. Oh, what am I doing? I didn't even need to call Pia. Oh well, whatever. Oh, he'll have critical. He has Laurel too. He's gonna restand. Yeah, he's gonna restand. So basically... Good deal. There's some classic combos right there. Ouch! Double PG? Seriously? Dude, calm down. Alright. At least I have a grade 2 that I could multiply. So obviously, we're gonna grab this. Wait, hold up. So 2 of those. We still have a Pia for an extra call later. Okay, and now what I want to do, I want to put this here and make, hold on. So, just in case, oh, I don't have any more of the grade 1. So, I can't clone the grade 1. Should I even do, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, no? Okay, here, I got an idea. We'll do... wait. Put this back, and then get this name. Hold on. Yeah, get this name. Okay. And then now this thing. Well, there's 2 there. That booster can put same card in as your rear guard. Get Pia. Hold on, get Pia. Yeah. Get her. Put her here. And now she will clone this. There, now we got a big booster. See? So watch, check this out. Big plays coming in. Okay, it's on the bottom of the deck. That's good. This it doesn't really matter, but okay, there. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's the combo. That's how you extend the play. Push 2 damage. This card's pretty important, actually. So is Pia. Okay, so I might want to run. 3 Pia is kind of the max I can do, though, because I need some cloning. He put Laurel in the front row. Laurel's in the front row. What? Okay. Alright, now we're going big boy. Now whatever I draw, I call down. Otherwise we're calling a PG down. Oh, that's all I got? Yeah, that's not good. Okay, hold on, let's do it. Do we got PGs? I got a PG. Oh boy. Calling the PG. We're calling the PG. That'll power up. That gives me the big columns. Let's go. Alright. Put this back in. Power. Well, it doesn't really matter because I don't have, whatever. Alright, put this in. Put these back in because I need these. Alright, well we got big columns now. I can heal, so we're gonna go like this. Critical, okay. Ooh, 25. That's why we have full field. So it gave me, what is this? Dimension Please Medal. A medal you can get from the clan fight challenge. So hold on. So you basically just keep playing this until you hit the boss fight? Oh, fight stage level up. 1, 2. Does the fight get harder? I don't have any tickets. Oh, it's gonna be Royal Paladin. Okay. But see, I feel like this, unless the AI is able to win auto fight all the time, I feel like this detracts from people playing ranked. Because why would you play ranked when you can play this to get the card, to get the guaranteed limited clan, rather than trying to climb legend for what, like 50 gems per level? I mean, unless you care about the ranked reward card, like in this case right now it's Gurgrit, what's the point of actually climbing legend besides going to legend 5 for the card sleeves? Because legend, like it's relatively easy to get legend 5 in the latter half of the season because more people are higher level than you. So when you beat them, you get like 45 points. So you literally only need to win like 2, or actually 45 or more. So you literally only need to win like twice in a row to rank up. Which is how I've always done it. Like, I literally just don't do rank until until like the last, when you're on double VP. Then I go in on double VP, mop the floor with my opponents back and forth and get Legend 5 in like an hour. So I mean that's usually what I do back when I was farming the sleeves. But I would never really go to Legend 10 anymore. So, you know, whatever. I stop at 5. And that's only if I really care about the card sleeves. Otherwise, if I don't care about the card sleeves, I don't even do it. I don't even play Legend. It's a waste of my time. There's like nothing. What, 50 gems for like 1 rank up? That's like half a pack. That's trash. So, you know, no. I mean, I feel like the way they've structured these clan events, it's almost like it's becoming more of like a single player game and less of like an interactive multiplayer like social experience, which is kind of sad. So, you know, it's becoming more of what it's not supposed to do. I don't know, it just doesn't seem good. Okay, so I see how this works. So 10 more days? I guess that's the typical. So you have Dimension Robo. This is... What is this? Oh, this is the GR? Dude, you have to farm 15,000 points to get one of these? And that's the 50%? How is that even possible? That seems like... How do you do that? Like, I guess if you do the daily... Man, this seems so bad. And this is a G Persona flip, too. At least this is reasonable. I'd probably build Cosmic Heroes. I feel like they've ruined the Dimension Please. Okay, at least the Legion is 1,500. Okay, that's not bad. I'll probably go for the Legion. But this being 15,000 is stupid. Why? Anyway. Alright, whatever. Alright, guys. Well, that's basically Vanguard Zero in the current state that it's in. It's not terrible. It's still a relatively good gacha game for what it is. I know I make it sound very negative, but it's not terrible. I don't play a whole lot of gacha games, so I don't really have much to compare it to besides outside of like Genshin Impact, and I don't even play that anymore. So I haven't even played that at all since like, oh boy, I think I stopped. I think I played that in the summer. I did the 2.0 update. Got Raiden Shogun, Yoimiya, and whoever the other one was, and that was basically it, and then I never played it again after that. So yeah, I probably never will. Anyway, guys, that's gonna be it for me on the Vanguard Zero stream. I may come back and do, to be honest, we all agree with you. Oh, really? Okay. Well, okay, that's reassuring. It's just, I don't know, man. Like, I'm not much of a gacha person. Like, I just don't like random chance that much for, like, determining what happens. It's just, I don't know. And it's not like other non-gacha games don't have that component in them. Like, Final Fantasy has that in it, too. It's just, you don't have to pay money for that to happen. Like, you have far more control. Like, for example, I'll give you a good example with Final Fantasy. So, it's an MMO. Anyone who's played MMOs knows that if you're, let's say you're doing an endgame raid, and after you guys defeat the boss, or whatever the objective is, usually it's like defeating a final boss, it'll drop loot. But then everybody has to roll a dice for the loot. You know, and the highest roll wins the loot. So, and there's a bunch of it, and you get to choose what you want. But you know, if the RNG gods give someone else like a 91, and you roll an 80 or a 90 or an 89 or whatever, something lower, you lose, and then other people will also lose because they rolled lower than you. You know, I have rolled a 96 before, thinking that, oh, this is mine. Then somebody rolls a 99, and they just take it like that, and I'm like, wow, that feels bad. So that's an RNG in a non-gacha game. The cost for the event clans is too much. Yeah, and the other thing too, I'll say, is I don't think Game Studio does enough surveys. One thing I do like about MiHoYo, even though I hate I feel like they're super anti-consumer, more so than this. At least they survey the players more. Regardless of whether they make positive changes or not, at least they survey you and they give you some decent rewards for filling out the survey. I wish that this game would do that. This game did do surveys like in the first 2 months that it was out, but then ever since then I've never seen any surveys from them. So it's like, who's making the decisions on how they rework some of these systems? Because obviously the G era rework was massive and they changed a lot of things. One of the things they got rid of was the live tile. The character doesn't even animate properly anymore. At least you can customize the background and you have different characters on various front pages or on different pages. That's more than you had in the old shop. But at least in the old shop, the character was live tile, or whatever they call it, live, it's like, this is more animated, like Korin right here is like more like 3D animated, not 3D, but you guys know what I mean. When Stride first came out, and they showed me Shop 2, and it was literally just Chrono sitting there as a static image, with his mouth open, like, I'm like, really? What? That's so bad, like, such a step in the wrong direction. But I don't know, it's at this point the stream has gotten so like negative from me, it just sounds like I'm just ranting the whole time. But basically everything that I've said is the reason why I don't really invest too much in gacha games anymore. Because if it's not your time, then the alternative is money, right? So you're either investing money or you're investing time in these things. And right now, it may appear like time is less valuable, so the free-to-play model makes more sense, but long-term, no, it's not. The whales end up winning in the end, so... But yeah, it's kind of too bad though, because I kind of wanted to. I was hoping that I could build the decks, but I can't. You know, like none of them. I mean, Asha was the exception, just because I could craft 4 of them. But the decks, even the Asha deck is not complete. I only have 1 Jingle Flower Dragon, so that doesn't work. I always liked Messiah. I like Diablo. I like Claret Sword. I like everything in this set, in the current one. Even Gurgrid, I like him too. I like the style, the tank defensive style. It's definitely unique. It stands out compared to your typical Gold Paladin deck. Yeah. Yeah, and Genshin Impact is a game that you can literally just go full free to play, and you could get the full experience. Even like the end game Spiral Abyss, it's just the problem. Like if you're purely free to play, you're far more limited in your build structure. But at the same time, you don't have to spread your resources so thin over a large cast of characters if you're free to play, because you'll have much less characters to work on. Yeah, well, I don't even know. What are they, like 15,000 or something? Or whatever? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I fear for this game. I feel sorry for it because I like Vanguard, but at the same time, I feel like they're slowly killing the franchise. I don't even know what happened to Overdress. I stopped paying attention to the physical card game once Vanguard ZERO came out. So I never really bothered too much with Overdress. I think like with Overdress, I know I had the 4 trial decks, and then I think some of the cards from the first set, and that was basically all I ever did with Overdress. I didn't bother to put any deck profiles on my channel for Overdress because I felt like it wasn't relevant, because it was literally just trial decks with some extra add-ins for like 4 decks, and that was basically it. I don't want to do that because there's no reason to post content like that. It doesn't really add any value to the community. It would have to be a unique deck that I actually worked on. I feel after GN 0 will end. Really? Well, you know, that's a good point. You bring up an interesting point, because what's supposed to happen after G? It's supposed to reboot with V series, right? So, and how is that supposed to work? Because they already have the names of all these cards, and V series reuses the same card names as the old cards. So, yeah, I don't know what will happen to Zero. Honestly, I think they're gonna go Overdress. I don't think they're gonna do V series. I think they're gonna go to Overdress after Stride in Zero. Because, first of all, they already gave us a hint at Overdress in this game because they had those events where you could get the Overdress cards, or at least some of them, and the character skins too. So it's only 4 sets? That's weird, because didn't Overdress start 2 years ago? Wasn't Overdress like new right around the time that Vanguard Zero came out in English? Which would have been like spring 2020? Which means Overdress is almost 2 years old. If you look at G in English started in January, no, not January, March of 2015, if I remember correctly. March of 2015, and it ran for about 3 years. So it went from March 2015 to around spring of 2018. So that's like a 3-year runtime for G. So we're already 2 years into Overdress. Almost, not quite. So that means that Overdress only has like 1.5 year max left before it's supposed to end. And there's only 4 booster sets? Those must be like some massive booster sets. Like those Yu-Gi-Oh! Mega Packs. I also feel V-Series could have created new units and kept some old ones. Well, they did, didn't they? I think they did. I don't think everything in V-Series was original or a repeat of an old card. I know that later on, the longer V-Series went on, the more it was rehashes of old cards. But no, it did have original cards. What's that one Murakumo? There was that broken Murakumo deck that was top tier in Standard during V-Series. I forgot the name of the dude. It was like a wolf-looking fox guy, and Shirayuki was in that deck. I forgot the name of that card, but that was an original. That was not in like OG Vanguard. That wasn't in G. But there was some other ones. No, it wasn't. It wasn't like that. It was original. The Lost Time Travel. Well, that one Gear Chronicle deck was original. The first Gear, not Chrono Jet. When Gear Chronicle first came into V Series, it was Lost Traveler Dragon. I did a deck profile on it. It was a really cool deck. It was very fast. It drew a lot. So it wasn't all like rehashes. G actually rehashed a lot of. Well, that's because G was a continuation. And I did like that it gave you support for the old decks, kind of like the Fighters Collection right now, you know, like it helped revive a lot of these old decks and bring more of them in, you know, like Revengers got support, Liberators got support, at least for a while. Wait, why did I click on it twice? But yeah, it's. There are new reverse units. Reverse units? In what? In Overdress? No, there weren't reverse units in V-Series. The way... It was not about reverse. In V-Series, the way they retold it was different. It was about the Void or something. Ibuki actually killed somebody. It was really messed up. It was really weird. V-Series seemed more mature. It seemed more like it was meant for an older crowd than a younger crowd. Whereas G was for like a younger crowd. V-Series was for an older crowd. And then Overdress, I can't tell. I feel like Overdress was supposed to be for a younger crowd. In terms of the target audience. I think they meant for V-Series to be for a younger audience. But some of the material in there was like way more mature than I would have expected for a anime about a card game. So you know, not a whole lot, just some parts of it, like mainly around Ibuki and his arc. For V series, there is now reverse. Oh yeah, that's right. They got that support wave. The one that had Ashley, right? Not Ashley reverse, but there was like some Ashley. There was what is it, Chaos Breaker or somebody in a Starvader thing got relaunched in V series. Revenger, Raging Form, Dragon Reverse. Wait, what? Why would they make that? See, to me that doesn't make any sense. Raging Form Reverse doesn't make any sense because that was never actually a thing. Or was it? I don't think that ever was a thing. Why would they make something that didn't actually exist in the manga or the story, that as a card, just to print a card for the sake of printing a card? I don't know about that. That just seems odd. They could have expanded more on the V-Series story to flesh it out. I guess. You know, I never understood why they stopped V-Series where they did. Because they did the whole, like, Shin's arc, which was, like, a whole nother thing. And then they went... Then it was Vanguard IF. And IF never made any sense. I still don't even know what that's supposed to stand for. And then, like, Emmy, like, they went, like, Magical Girl with plus card game. Like, I don't know who is making these choices. Oh, they're supposed to be what if cards? Oh, okay, so basically they give you... So is there a Spike Brother? There should be a Spike Brother reverse if they're gonna do that. Because Kyo never got reversed either. It's more fan service. Okay, I guess Spike Brothers should have one. Spike Brothers, Murakumo, Nubatama. There's a whole bunch. Tachikaze. There should be like an Ancient Dragon reverse. There should be a lot. Like, there's a whole bunch of... People think that it was only Ren and Misaki. No. There's a lot of characters that never got reversed. Kyo, like, Master Ninja. Like, there's a whole bunch of people that never got reversed. Emmy never got reversed, so there's no Bermuda Triangle reverse. Okay, that makes more sense. See, I didn't even know about that. Yeah, because, I mean, looking at this list, you know, like, Oliver never got reversed. If you're going to bring in Season 4, none of the Knave and Rati, none of these guys got reversed. Izaki was never reversed. Nubatama never got reversed. Murakumo never got reversed. There was, like, a whole bunch. Oh, actually, I take that back. Murakumo did get reversed. Yakivo reversed. But, you know, Nubatama never did. Huh? The reason IF was made was due to some Japanese law that doesn't allow too many programs to target children to buy products? Huh? You're surprised I still play? Is everybody in the chat right now, do you guys all still play Vanguard Zero? I assume you do if you're watching this stream. Okay. I log in to do the dailies. I don't climb ranked. I don't climb the ladder anymore. So I've retired from that. I mean, I'll occasionally play if there's an objective, like there's one of those quests for me to do, then I'll just do it. But I don't actively try to go to Legend 10 anymore or any of that stuff. Let alone Legend 5. Unless I really want the sleeves. But I don't spend any money on this game anymore, if that is something worth mentioning. I'm completely free to play on Vanguard Zero now. And look at my Shadow Paladin deck. Look how free to play it looks. This is what it looks like to be free to play. This is what your deck list typically will look like. Someone's gonna mention there's triple R Nevins in there. That's from Legacy, boys. That's a Legacy card. That's not the G. I said I am free to play for G series. I never said I was free to play for Vanguard Zero all the time. I don't know if it's real, and at that time, Shadowverse anime was going to premiere. Was there a Shadow? Is there a Shadowverse anime? Because I don't know much about Shadowverse. I just know it's another card game. You need GR rank rewards now? I don't think they're ever gonna do that. I don't think they're gonna do that because they want you to. The GRs is the carrot on the stick for you to spend money. They aren't gonna do that. No. That's their money-making machine right there. They're not gonna. You can't mess with that. You're just gonna. They're gonna give you your little triple R, your little Gurgurit, your little Asha, maybe your little Blaster Diablo or the Claret Sword. I bet Claret Sword's gonna be the next one, not Diablo. No way. If you want Claret Sword, you can get them the second half of the month. I don't know. I could be completely wrong. I'm just playing guessing, guys. I have no idea what the Japan format is or what they came out with. People are probably going to say that I'm right. After Gurgurit is Claret Sword. I'm just guessing. I literally do not know. You never spent money on Zero? You only dropped money on Genshin? Genshin is actually... You know, that's weird. That's really weird, because Genshin is more free-to-play friendly than Vanguard Zero. It actually is. It is actually more free-to-play friendly than Vanguard Zero. Like, literally, the characters they give you for free, and plus, like, all the random events and stuff, dude, like, Genshin Impact is way better free-to-play than this game. But of course, Genshin Impact is mostly a single-player experience, so it makes sense that it would be better. There's no competitive aspect to Genshin Impact. So the only reason why you would spend money is for the characters. That's it. Because they're very, very stingy with their 90 roll pity system. Such a slow what? Such a slow start. Wait. Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about Genshin Impact, yeah. GR is pushing people away from the game. Dude, this game has been losing players since they killed off VP farmers. I kid you not. A lot of people were rejoicing and so happy when they killed VP farmers. I was mad. I was sad that they killed VP farmers because I knew that was the thing that's going to cause the population to go away. Because that killed off a lot of the free-to-play players. I mean, all they had to do was limit the VP to 2 million. Like, you can't go over 2 million. They should have never done the stupid thing where you can't earn VP if you don't deal any damage to your opponent. That was dumb. That's what killed off the VP farmers and ultimately caused the descent of the game to nothing. Basically, the population of the game at launch was like here, and then they killed VP farmers, and then it started going like this, and then Legion and kind of went like that, and then Stride now it's like right here. So it's like we're here with the population, and here's where the population was at launch, like here and here. We've lost like 70% of the player base. Because the only people that you see now are the people that still climb. Basically, the diehards are all you see playing this game. Nobody who's new, nobody who's somewhat curious about Vanguard. No, none of that stuff. None of those people exist in this game anymore. You couldn't make. Yeah, you told me it was so depressing. I know. I heard that. That's a feels bad. Wasn't a bad and depressing. Yeah, dude. I don't know. That's because everybody who your opponent is now a tryhard or a diehard. Fan of the game who's either gonna play some dumb meta deck like, you know, the Cross, Kagero, or some cheesy Narukami build, you know, that, or what's another one that's dumb to play against? I guess Otmile, Chrono Jet. Yeah, Chrono Jet isn't even that amazing, but it's still good. So, you know, some dumb Revenger deck with the stupid strides. Even now with this, like, I don't know. I guess Revengers are kind of gone now, and everyone's gonna want to run Diablo. But if it was me, I'd be playing Diablo because I had the Legend deck, you know, and Shadow Paladin was my main. It lost Shady too soon before we killed people. Dude, Shady has nothing to do with this game. Like, a lot of people say losing Shady. Who cares about Shady when it came to Vanguard Zero? Like, he was never going to play this game long term. Like, he was probably, like, paid a deal with Game Studio to promote the game because, spoiler alert, they do that with streamers, especially big channels, all the time. Companies do this. It's called advertising. It's called using influencers as marketing material for your game. So that's basically, he had a time to deal with them. I'm pretty sure something like that. It's like a sponsored stream, probably a series that he had to do for them for up to a certain amount of time, and that was it. And then if he liked the game, he could promote it every now and then. But, you know, as things always are, the gaming industry moves very, very fast. New games are coming out all the time. And that's just how it is, right? I never even, okay, honestly, I don't even know who Shady was until Vanguard Zero was coming out. I didn't even know he existed, to be honest. So, the only people who I used to follow for Vanguard info was a Different Fight, and what was the name of the guy in France who did those really good deck profiles? He had very, very good, thorough deck profiles. He's based in France somewhere. I forget his name, his channel name. Not Car Protagonist. Car Protagonist was another one who I used to follow. He's old school. He's old school like me, like way back in the early days of Vanguard. Like, you know, OG Vanguard and Link Joker and that stuff. But not really Car Protagonist in recent history. Mostly Different Fight. And there was another one in France, but I can't remember the name. Man, what was that guy's name? He did really good deck profiles. It was Mr. Time Leap or something? Yeah, Mr. Time Leap. Yes, him. What was the name of his channel? Because his channel wasn't Mr. Time Leap. It was something else. That's why I couldn't remember him. Because at least Different Fight's name, he goes by Different Fight, and his you know, his channel's the same name. But the other guy, Mr. Time Leap, had a different channel name, or was it Mr. Time Leap? I don't think it was. I don't know. Those were the only two. Him and Different Fight were the only two that I would watch videos on for Vanguard info. Vanguard Insider, yes, thank you. That's the guy. So those two. But then when Vanguard Zero came out, I stopped paying attention to Vanguard Insider and only really paid attention to Different Fight. So, see, this is where Different Fight did a really good thing for himself. He invested heavily into Vanguard Zero content, whereas everyone else, like me, well, I guess I kind of jumped on the bandwagon too, at least partially. But, you know, like Insider, Solemn Vanguard, Car Protagonist, all these other YouTube personalities who cover Vanguard kind of stuck to their old mold of following like the physical card game. And I think that ultimately that's what made Different Fight more successful than them long term, because he invested heavily in Vanguard Zero. And the reality is a digital card game has far more wide-reaching potential than the physical card game, just because it's so much more convenient to pick up and play. Almost everybody now globally has a smartphone or some way of accessing the game, right? As long as you have an internet connection or a cellular connection, you can get access to the game and you can get access to the card and the product. With the physical card game, it's much harder because depending on where you are in the world, you might not be able to easily get access to the cards. You know, it becomes much more niche as a physical card game as opposed to the digital card game. So that's the reason why Different Fight was able to expand his audience much, much faster in the last almost about 2 years now, covering Vanguard Zero. Well, actually, for JP, yeah, 2 years, because it was December of 2019 was when Vanguard Zero came out in Japan. So, yeah, so pretty much 2 years. Well, is it 2? 2020? Yeah. Little more than 2. Shadowverse is very massive. I know, but I don't really follow it. I know it's not as big as Yu-Gi-Oh, though. You play the Dragon Ball Super TCG and only have 3 decks myself. Yeah. I tried to get in some other card games. So, for those of you who watched my content last summer, I did cover Digimon, at least for a short while. I have since not really done much with Digimon, but that was the only card game in recent history that I tried to get into, besides Vanguard. Although, it was one of those things where, actually, I'll be honest with you guys, the main reason why I didn't really go more into Overdress was mainly not because of Vanguard Zero, it was actually because of Digimon. Digimon is kind of what consumed my budget for like a TCG card game and took away from Overdress because of that. I've tried to get back into Yu-Gi-Oh! Multiple times, and people have been trying to get me to go back into Yu-Gi-Oh! But I don't know, that game is so busted. It's just, there's so many things wrong with it. You heard me complain and rant about Vanguard Zero the whole stream pretty much, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like even worse, so it's like I don't even go there. You did see that it seems Digimon is selling better for Bandai than Dragon Ball, and people are amazed Dragon Ball is still around considering it's Bandai. Yeah, well, see, the thing is, Digimon has that nostalgia factor, and I feel like just the way Digimon is structured, it lends itself well to a card game. Dragon Ball is kind of, you know, it's Dragon Ball, so making that into a card game, obviously you do it, but I don't think it's going to resonate with a wider audience. Dragon Ball is better as an entertainment, as like a show or a story, as opposed to an actual card game. Whereas Digimon, because of the way like Digimon, people know that they evolve up to the next level. That naturally fits with a card game structure compared to Dragon Ball. So there's a lot of things like that. Yeah, Master Duel was the game that I was talking about at the beginning of the stream before you joined, Kai. And yeah, I was talking about it. I was saying pretty good things. It's pretty good, man. I'm not gonna lie, Master Duel, from what I have seen, because a lot of people have been trying to get me to play Master Duel, and I don't know, I might take the plunge into a descent into chaos, and maybe I'll show that on stream. I don't know how many people in the stream watching care about Yu-Gi-Oh, but I used to have a lot of people that followed my channel for Yu-Gi-Oh, specifically Yu-Gi-Oh, more than Vanguard. Vanguard over time kind of eclipsed Yu-Gi-Oh content, and kind of that's what ultimately ruled the channel for the most part, was Vanguard content. But yeah, in the early days, Yu-Gi-Oh was my main card game, and from what I can see from Master Duel, it is very free to play friendly compared to Zero or any other gacha game for that matter. So Yeah, it looks good too. It looks high quality. Master Duel looks very nice. So it's very tempting, I'll say that. Extremely tempting to play. It's just, I know how Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, and it's one of those things where it looks so good, it's like good graphics, it has a nice coat of paint, you know, everything's all cool, but then at the end of the day, when you start playing the game, and then you realize, like, how busted a lot of cards are, like, their effects are so broken, and if you don't go first, it's automatically an uphill battle the whole time. You know, it's, I don't know, man. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! is kind of, it's its own animal. Using the OCG ban list. Oh man, I don't know. Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! I think of Yu-Gi-Oh! I think I said this in a previous stream at least once or twice in the past. I'll say it again. Yu-Gi-Oh! In my mind is past its prime. The golden age of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was around 2012. 10 years, almost 10, not quite 10 years, because it was like in the middle of 2012 was when Yu-Gi-Oh! Hit its peak. But 2012 was the year where Yu-Gi-Oh! Really shined. That was the year where if you were playing a card game, if you had to pick one card game to play in 2012, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was the card game. It was better than Magic. It was technically more, well, Magic, the only reason why Magic is balanced is because they always like shift over time the meta cards you can use. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Back then in 2012, that was the golden age of Yu-Gi-Oh! So many things were viable, like, and there wasn't any crazy, insane, busted things you could do if you're going first. That was back in the day when the guy who goes first could still draw a card. Because it wasn't that broken. It hadn't got to that point. Like, I think back then, the top decks were like Insectors, and later on in that year, it was like Mermails, Atlantean Mermails. Spellbooks were new, but they weren't broken, because Lord of the Tachyon Galaxy wasn't out yet. That was like a year later. So, but yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! That was the time, man. Madolches were brand new. It was such a good time to play Yu-Gi-Oh! It was past the time of like Dark Armed Dragon and all that crazy nonsense. Of E-Teleport for Krebon and all that stuff. No, that was like another era of Yu-Gi-Oh! When it was kind of broken. Shadowverse has rotation meta too, only the newest 5 sets. Yeah, that must mean that they release a lot of cards. I don't know much about Shadowverse. I just know that the artwork looks good. It looks cool. Shadowverse does look cool. I've never played it though. I've only seen like glimpses of it. One game that I will not play is Hearthstone. I don't even know if Hearthstone's still alive. I assume it is, because it's a Blizzard property, so it's massive. It has a lot of funding, but I'll never play it. People have always tried to get me to play, if not Shadowverse, or if not to try like Magic the Gathering. It's always been like Hearthstone, but I refuse to play it. I don't really like any of Blizzard's. I don't like to support Blizzard, and it's not because of all the negative press that they got last year. I've never liked them since this goes years back. Like, so there's a lot of reasons why I don't like them. I never liked their the business practices, the way like when Overwatch came out, they did the whole loot box thing. That was really it was basically like Genshin Impact's gacha. It was just terrible. And I think they had to revise it because there was like a lawsuit that was threatening them. Magic the Gathering was the very first trading card game that I played. It was the first one. And then I think it was Pokemon. And then after Pokemon was the first Digimon card game, which was very old. Somebody had the cards and they like taught me how to play it a long time ago. I don't remember how to play the old Digimon game anymore. And then after that it was Yu-Gi-Oh! And then after Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm trying to think if there was anything between Yu-Gi-Oh and Vanguard. I don't think there was. I think it was just Yu-Gi-Oh and then Vanguard. But yeah, Magic the Gathering was like the very first card game. That's what actually introduced me to card games. And then Pokemon, because people would collect Pokemon cards and they wouldn't really play the game. But then when people told me that it's actually a card game that you could play, I asked people to show me how to play it. So I remember like the energy cards and all that stuff, and it was kind of slow and clunky. So I never really got into it, but I have experience playing it. And then after that one Digimon game that failed, but because this newer one that came out now is like a revival of that, but it's completely different. It plays completely different from the old Digimon game. The cards are completely incompatible. And then after that, Yu-Gi-Oh. And then when I started Yu-Gi-Oh, I think it was like it wasn't like when Yu-Gi-Oh first came out. I came to Yu-Gi-Oh later. It was already established. I forgot like when I started. It was like I forgot what the set was, but it was like somewhere in the middle. And then I started making the YouTube videos about it. Like I started doing deck profiles on Yu-Gi-Oh. And then I got into Vanguard. I'm trying to remember how I learned about Vanguard. I think I saw like a thing for the anime. I think I watched like the first couple of episodes of season 3 of the Link Joker season, and then I realized something's weird. I don't know who any of these characters are, and it acts as though I'm supposed to already know who these characters are. So then I figured I'm missing something. Something's not right. Then I realized I was watching season 3, and there was actually 2 other seasons prior to that one. So I went back and I watched season 1 and then season 2, and then I started getting into the card game after that. Actually, I think it was like I was watching like season 1. I got into like half of season 1, and then I'm like, oh dude, I gotta get into this card game. This game is pretty cool. This game is legit. So, and that kind of killed off Yu-Gi-Oh slowly. But it wasn't just Vanguard that killed Yu-Gi-Oh. It was just because Yu-Gi-Oh started getting more and more, power creep, and they don't do meta set limitations on it. So it's everything goes. Yes, they have a ban list that they rotate every couple months. But back then, it was like twice a year. So you had a ban list only twice a year. Now I think they do it like 4 times a year. But back then it was twice. So you were stuck with like busted Insectors or broken Dragon Rulers for like half a year. There's nothing you could do about it. And I didn't like that. So like Lord of the Tachyon Galaxy came out and like completely ruined the game. With that one Mecha Phantom Beast, Draco Sack, and some other stupid plays with the Dragon Rulers, I think was what they were called. And then that's what kind of killed Yu-Gi-Oh for me. And then at the same time I was playing Vanguard, and Vanguard to me seems so much more balanced and fair compared to Yu-Gi-Oh, because it was like I can literally buy a trial deck, throw in like 3 or 4 more cards, and I can still win games because I can outplay my opponent. You know, that's what kind of killed Yu-Gi-Oh. You got introduced it by watching the Shadow Paladin introduction in season 1. Yeah, same thing with me. Yeah. Shadow Paladin was like my favorite clan in the beginning. I mean, I built like that was the first completed deck that I actually built, not knowing that it was kind of trash. I built Phantom Blaster and Phantom Blaster Dragon and Phantom Blaster Overlord. Season 1, I built the decks. That terrible cross ride that when it attacks, Counterblast 3 and Persona Blast to gain 10,000 and a critical. Yeah, that garbage card. Yeah, that was like my main. That was my first actual Vanguard deck. Overdress is really cheap. If the cards are cheap, that means no one plays it. It's a supply and demand thing. If it's cheap, that means that the audience is already gone, and then no one's playing it. I mean, let me see. Let me see here. Card for Vanguard. All the Digimon cards are always sold out. Accurate interval Clarissa. When this unit is placed on VC by riding on Sirius Challenger Clarissa. Soul Blast 1, look at 7 cards on top of the deck, choose. Okay, this is the ride thing. What is this? Is this the Bermuda Triangle? It looks like a Bermuda Triangle. I can't tell. I remember that they fused all the clans, but is this the Water Clan? Why does it look like... It's hard to tell, like... what this is. Oh, Lyrical... Nation. Lyrical... Monastery... What is this? Is this the newest one? No, this is DLBT01. Active Life Jerry, Admire Dear Sister, Felty Rosa, Admire Dear Sister, Felty Rosa Hollow, Advancing Courage. These look like Bermuda cards to me, at least. I don't know, is it... They all have legs. So they're not mermaids, so I don't know. I don't know what nation they're in. This is, I don't know if this is set 4. This is Bermuda Triangle. Okay, so never mind. Yeah. I'm just looking on Ideal 808 at the cards. I just like went on there. I haven't been on their site in forever, and I clicked on Cardfight Vanguard, and that's what it shows. It shows a bunch of these cards for really cheap. Clarissa's like 47 cents. Yeah, hold up, where's the latest set? Alright, let's look at sealed product. This all looks like the... Oh, it's a deck. It's a starter deck. Ahoy Lyrical Monasterio starter deck. $13.95. But see, I don't know anything about Overdress, so it's like I don't even know, like... That, to me, that seems like a good price for a starter deck. But that's typically what all those starter decks used to cost. So, with all the crazy inflation that's going on right now, and impossible to buy any computer hardware, that's pretty good. There's a, what is the starter deck display? That's like, okay, that's like 4 of those decks or more. Lyrical Melody Sneak Preview. Is this the latest set that's coming out? No, that was September 20. That's not even new. That was September. Overdress Star Deck is only $4. Oh, okay, so then that's definitely not a good price then. That's good to know. I didn't know that. Oh yeah, wait. No, I'm supposed to know that because I remember it was much cheaper when the first ones came out. Why is it so much cheaper? Okay, BT03 Advance of Intertwined Stars. Oh wait, no, here it is. Awakening of Chatra. Okay, this is the latest one. It ships February, a week from today. Set 4. I need to look at the singles, single cards, because this is the box. Because I have no idea what's in here. The last set was Advance of Intertwined Stars. Yeah. Awakening of Chakra Bharti is set 4. Ships February 11th. So it's like a week. It's like a week out. I don't see the singles anywhere. The thing with Overdress is that there's a lot of ways to build decks. That's good though. That's good. I think that's what they were going for. They didn't want. I think one of the biggest complaints that people had about Vanguard compared to other card games was you were limited to like a specific clan, and that was the only thing you could do to build your deck. You couldn't mix and match, and that was the biggest problem. Because there used to be, I remember like Nubatama and Kagero, I would mix the cards, Like in an extreme format. Wait, hold up. Let me see something real quick. On here. I can do more character fights.
もうこんな時間？明日の準備した？目覚ましも設定して。よーし、おやすみ。
So wait a minute. Can I get... Oh, there it is. Tayo sleeves? Does that boost? Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was just looking at something. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. I mean... If I was gonna get back into Overdress, I'd have to get the starter decks and try it out again. Because I haven't really done much with it. That's cool though that they have these like story things too in Vanguard ZERO. Anyway, guys, I think we are getting a card that is Dual Nation. Well, in Overdress, units related to lore. So right now, Overdress is basically all new cards, right? I think it is. So they're gonna start doing. They're gonna bring in like Soul Silver Dragon, all that stuff soon. Okay. Hold up. This guy's got Dimension Police material. Do I need this? Tayo's stuff is boosted, but I don't have the character skin though. Did I watch Overdress? Not after like the first. I think I watched like the first 5 episodes, and then I didn't watch the rest of it. So no, I haven't watched. I'm not current with the where it's at in the story. All I remember about Overdress is that the main character cross-dresses as a girl. That's pretty much all I remember. And they're this kind of like ragtag cast of characters that goes to this like playground at night to do card fights or something. It's very gangsta. It just has that kind of weird vibe to it. It's basically a Clamp anime in my book. And anyone who knows anything about Clamp, you know, Clamp is known for their quirky, like they're known for making a lot of like very quirky, interesting characters with non-linear personalities, if that makes sense. Anyone who's familiar with Cardcaptor Sakura or some of their older anime series, or even some of their more recent ones, which isn't really recent, but I guess like Tsubasa Chronicle. I mean, Triple X, what's it called? I can't remember the name, but that one. Clamp just does anime in a very unique way that is very genre-defining in some ways. Yeah, exactly. Blonde said it best. It's Clamp stuff. That's like, so I watched like the first 5 episodes of it, and I was like, this is a Clamp anime. Don't really have a very Vanguard vibe, which is not a bad thing to say. But when you're in when you're invested in a anime primarily for the card game, you know, it's kind of hard to retain the card fanatic audience compared to like someone who's wanting to watch an anime just because it's an anime. So yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, if I had more time, I'd probably watch it, but it's just, I don't know, it's just different. It's not, I'm not saying it's bad, it's just different, you know. But I think, let me see. So the stream's been going for like a long time, almost 5 hours. So I didn't realize I was streaming that long. This turned into a pretty long stream. But what I'll do is I will probably cover. I'll probably do another Vanguard Zero stream in the not too distant future. But I know I will be covering Elden Ring, which will be February 24th and beyond. So sometime between now and February 24th, you can expect another Vanguard Zero stream. I'm not going to commit to a specific day because I don't really know when I will do that, but it'll probably be sometime toward the end of Carl's event. That's typically how I've always done these. If I'm covering clan events, I'll like do them at the start and then I'll do them at the end. Once I have the deck built. Hopefully I'll have the deck built, although I don't know. I feel like that GR price on the GRs is way too expensive. But anyway, guys, that's it. So, I guess, long story short, TLDR is I still kind of play the game on and off, very casually compared to before. And I'll probably continue to do that going forward. I mean, now that I have Asha's deck, I can kind of try to grind ranked. Of course, I could still use the Ace or some random meta deck, but you know me, I'm not someone who likes to play meta. Even though I have the deck, I won't use it just because I don't want to be, you know, some random scrub using a meta deck. But anyway, guys, that's going to be it for me. I will see you guys next time. And hope everybody doesn't go overboard on gacha. And we'll catch you again. See ya. Thanks for watching.